You are listening to Peak One Sports.
Welcome, Peak One Nation, to this week's broadcast of Friday Night Football. It is Friday the 13th, and even the weather tonight screams football. But there's no reason to fear any Jasons or Freddy Krugers tonight, because it is also First Responder Night here at Ranger Stadium, and we are surrounded by our local law enforcement officers and first responders that help keep us safe and our community safe every day. I'm Ross Bates, joined as always by Dan Boyer, and tonight we cover our first Chisholm Trail Ranger game as they get ready to put their undefeated season on the line against their first district opponent this season, the OD Wyatt Chaparrals. Coach Will Holmes and the Rangers continue this heroic start to their season, or will OD Wyatt play the villain in a Ranger nightmare? Join us for the suspense-filled game tonight on Friday Night Football. We'll return in a moment with our Pinnacle Bank pregame show after a quick word from our sponsors here on the Peak One Sports Network.
There are some things that every Texan holds close to their heart. ATM Live lets you make the most of those things by helping you quickly cover your banking needs. You can cash a check, make a withdrawal without a debit card, all with a live teller to lend a hand, and all without stepping foot in a branch. Because we know what matters most in this Texan life. After all, we're not just a bank in Texas, we're Texas in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be. Member FDIC.
With 2 decades of design and graphics experience, Apogee Graphics provides a wide variety of print options to meet your advertising needs. Visit apogeegraphics.com and take your vision to new heights.
Well, happy Friday the 13th, everyone. I'm Ross Bates.
And I'm Dan Boyer.
We're back in the booth tonight at Ranger Stadium, just north of downtown Fort Worth, Texas. Rangers fresh off a win here at home last week against Manfield Legacy. They won 27-22. The Rangers controlled the scoreboard, but their opponent made a surge in the fourth quarter to make it a fairly close game, Dan.
Yeah, Rangers had a hot start last week against Mansfield, scored 20 points in the first quarter, but unfortunately weren't able to score again until late in the fourth quarter. Mansfield Legacy managing to score fairly late in the fourth quarter to give themselves a fighting chance. They had to score 22-27. Then the Rangers missed a field goal, but fortunately for the Rangers, their defense came up strong and forced a 3-and-out to secure the win.
Yeah, quite the turnaround from a team that just last season had only one win. They finished the season 1-9 overall, 0-7 in district play. So I think some credit deserves to be given to the Rangers' new head coach and athletic director, Coach Ricklin Holmes, coming to Chisholm Trail after just one season as the assistant head coach of Hutto Hippos? Hutto Hippos. They finished 4-7 and then 3-3 in district. So Coach Holmes spent 11 seasons as the head coach and athletic coordinator of his alma mater, Tyler High School, from 2012 all the way to 2022. And he was their defensive coordinator starting back in 2007.
Yeah, Coach Holmes during that time was a 6-time district coach of the year, helped Tyler High School make the playoffs 8 times in the 11 seasons that he was their head coach. A 73% playoff appearance statistic for Coach Holmes as a head coach. which is pretty darn good, I'd say. When we talked to Coach Holmes earlier this week, he discussed for us like his main goal for this Ranger team was to win district and to make the playoffs. This Ranger team has never had a playoff appearance in school history, having opened in just 2012, but still this is their 14th season now. Their best record, only 4-6, which they've hit twice. Once back in 2019 and once just before that in 2017, but only 3-5 in district those years.
Yeah, and Coach Holmes, is an experienced player as well. He was a 4-year cornerback for the Oklahoma State Cowboys. He graduated in 2003. He had 59 tackles in 39 total games, and then a brief stint in the NFL at New England, and spent some time in Cleveland before finding his calling in coaching.
Yeah, definitely some quality knowledge and some valuable experience there coming from Coach Holmes that he brings to this Ranger football team. It seems to be paying off. Rangers have already won twice as many games as they did last season, starting off 2-0 right now. But Coach did talk to us a little earlier about, this is their first district game of the season. 2-0 doesn't even mean anything at this point. The most important game that they're going to play is the game tonight. It's always going to be the game they're playing right now. So his big focus for him and his players, development is key. He was singing the praises of the parents, the players, and the coaches, all buying into the new program and everything that just kind of goes along with building a culture of winning and the commitment that it takes to bring all of that success here to the Rangers. And Coach Holmes has been extremely excited about everyone just buying into that.
Yeah, the Rangers and Coach Holmes will continue to be tested tonight as their first district opponent. The Wyatt Chaparrals look to get their own momentum going after a much slower start to this season compared to their host.
Yeah, Wyatt, rough start for them. Losses to Memorial in week 1, 47-20, and to Dunbar just last week, a much closer game, 13-14. Offensive struggles for the Chaparrals, really. Only 156 total offensive yards last week, also gave up 3 sacks. So look for them to try and get something going on offense. But unfortunately, they've also had some defensive struggles as well. Last week, Dunbar running back Jamarian Garrett managed to get 179 rushing yards, as well as a game-winning 2-point conversion late in the game that unfortunately cost the Chaparrals the game.
Yeah, Dan, you're talking about some struggles for the Chaparrals, both on offense and on defense. Seems those first 2 weeks. But Coach Holmes also talked to us about Wyatt's speed. Mentioned how this is a pretty established program with some skilled players that can play football, and that's why they expect him to do what they do.
Yeah, Coach Holmes really talked to us about, bringing in that culture and everything and getting his team to play Ranger football, focus on the things that they control. But he also talked to us about, they've got to focus on, well, like I said, they've got to focus on the things that they can take care of. Coach was kind of quoted as telling us, it is what it is, and at the end of the day, it's the end of the day. So they're always trying to just focus on the next play and the thing that's in front of them, letting the plays that, the past plays kind of be in the past. So we definitely expect to see some strong defensive calls from Chisholm Trail tonight as they try to put some pressure on the Wyatt quarterback.
And, we will get to talking about some of those players we expect to see impact in their teams tonight, right after we get a quick word in from our friends and our sponsors. We'll be right back with more Friday Night Football after this.
In a land far away, where creativity knows no bounds, there's a place where your imagination comes to life. At Apogee Graphics, we transform your ideas into stunning reality with top quality prints and 3D creations. Whether near or far, let your story unfold. Apogee Graphics. Take your vision to new heights.
Thank you for calling the Pizza Bistro. Are you calling to order pickup or delivery? In case you didn't know, you can now order online at pizzatx.com. It's quick, easy, and convenient. Do it once and we'll save your address and preferences for future orders for even faster ordering. You can also download our app to your iPhone or Android device. It's practically like having a piece of pizza in your pocket. Search the Pizza Bistro in your phone's app store today. The downside is you'll never be able to hear this incredibly well-produced and cheerful on-hold message ever again. Guess what? Okay, we'll just tell you. The Boat Club Road location has a new game room for both kids and adults that has shiny new machines so cool you'll never want to leave. We also have games you can play right at your table: trivia, ring toss, tic-tac-toe, and more. Hunker down and have a cold drink and a delicious pizza while you challenge your friends and family with fun entertainment for everyone. There are some things that every Texan holds close to their heart. ATM Live lets you make the most of those things by helping you quickly cover your banking needs. You can cash a check, make a withdrawal without a debit card, all with a live teller to lend a hand, and all without stepping foot in a branch. Because we know what matters most in this Texan life. After all, we're not just a bank in Texas, we're Texas in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be. Member FDIC.
Hello, fellow dog lovers. Korri Bennett here, owner and head trainer at the Dapper Dog Academy, located in Cleburne, Texas. As a passionate dog enthusiast, I've dedicated nearly 10 years to helping you and your furry friends achieve a happy and harmonious relationship. Whether you are seeking basic obedience or have specific behavioral goals, I tailor each training session to meet the unique needs of your pup. My goal is to make training an enjoyable experience for you and your dog. Contact the Dapper Dog Academy on Facebook or at the number below and let us help you bring out the very best in your furry family member.
Are you a busy parent? Whether it's work or pleasure, that's where Valerie's Kid Care comes in. We have been in business for 34 years. We are family owned and operated. We take kids from 0 to 5 years old. We enjoy playing, learning, and even preparing for kindergarten. We are located at 404 Belmont Street in Saginaw. Stop by or give us a call at 817-232-5971. Valerie's Kid Care. We treat your kids like they are our own.
Welcome back, everyone. Make sure if you're watching tonight, make sure you get into the comments and let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. If you got a friend or family member playing tonight, let us know. And make sure you like and subscribe on all those social media platforms: YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. So, Dan, let's start talking about some of these players we're going to see tonight under the bright lights, Friday Night Football. Let's start off with Coach Zachary Chris and the OD Wyatt Chaparrals. Rough start for them so far this season, like we mentioned, Dan, 0-2. What do you think the keys will be for Wyatt tonight as they attempt to get this district win over Chisholm Trail?
It's got to start with better protection for their quarterback. Junior Javorski Lane, actually listed on Wyatt's roster as an athlete playing multiple positions for the Chaparrals. His contribution to this team's offense last week was immense. Lots of keepers, lots of scramble plays, as well as some key passes and just really keeping the Chaparrals going. The Chaparrals' main issue on offense has been that they haven't been able to finish. They're moving the ball, but they haven't been able to finish and put points on the board. They're going to need to make sure that they protect their quarterback and give themselves opportunities to capitalize on their offensive positions and get into the end zone. They've also got to get some other players involved, make sure they spread the focus around on the field, create more opportunities. Senior wide receiver Neiman Griffin and junior running back Dale Brown need to get involved, use their speed. Coach Holmes talked to us about Wyatt being known for their speed. In fact, Coach Holmes, also being the track coach here at Chisholm Trail, mentioned to us how just earlier this season, until earlier this year, Wyatt's been known for having the fastest 4x1 record in the state, 39.76 seconds, and it was just broken about 6 months ago. Duncanville and Humble actually both broke the record. A little sad for Duncanville. It was the same meet. They came in at 3.965 and Humble 3.892, but I'm getting off topic now. But Coach Holmes basically mentioned to us how this team has a lot of skilled players, a lot of very fast players, so they're going to need to make sure to contain their quarterback and make sure that they stay fresh on the field as best they can. Wyatt's defense also struggled to get key stops, like I said earlier, the late touchdown and the 2-point conversion, and ultimately ended up costing the Chaparrals the game. So they've got to tighten up on defense, make sure that they make key plays and key stops and key moments.
Yeah, and if you're looking to help your team elevate their gameplay, then visit highandtight.com, where they are redefining ball security training. Get your team ready with highandtight.com's top-rated training aids that provide instant feedback to players. Use promo code PEAK1 for a 10% discount and help secure your team's success today. All right, and so we talked a little bit about the Chaparrals, but then we've got this Ranger team hosting tonight's game. A great start to the season so far, 2-0 for the purple and gold. The start here at Ranger Stadium lit up for purple, indicating their win streak so far. So lots to be proud of for Chisholm Trail as they continue to build on successes that they've had this season.
Yeah, the Purple Star is something Coach Holmes talked to us about. A big theme for the Ranger team is stay purple, is what the Coach Holmes was kind of telling us about. And one of the big things that he wanted to make sure that they were kind of doing as like a school and as a community was he wanted to celebrate the wins of the school. So whether it's the football team or the volleyball team, or the soccer team, or whoever it is here at Chisholm Trail, they like to turn the star purple. He was telling us how every school in Eagle Mountain actually has the color gold in their scheme, and then an alternate color. So here they're purple and gold, and the star is otherwise lit up gold the rest of the time, but Coach decided to start this tradition of celebrating the wins by lighting the stars up purple when their teams are winning. So Coach Holmes also talked to us about quarterback senior Joey McGowan. Very impressed with his knowledge and understanding of the game. Works hard, watches film, studies, prepares. He's a solid leader. Coach really singing the praises of Joey McGowan earlier this week when we were talking with him. Telling us too, as talented as Joey McGowan is at the quarterback position, the run game is a big part of this offense. Last week, 2 junior running backs, Ethan Westover and William Quintana, both rushed for over 100 yards against Mansfield Legacy, so I expect to see them get busy tonight.
Yeah, a bit of a defensive test for Chisholm Trail last week in the final moments of that game against Mansfield Legacy. Coach talked to us about the great adjustments that Mansfield has made. And Coach Holmes said that they were ready to use those adjustments made by Mansfield, but his team was a little slow to transition coming into the second half, but they were able to settle in and understand their assignments better as they got closer to the fourth quarter.
Yeah, Rangers did a great job never giving up their lead, but a lot of that credit rests heavily on the shoulders of their defensive performance. Kind of like I was talking about earlier, there was definitely a late surge from Mansfield in the fourth quarter that helped bring them within 5 points. Rangers got the ball back. Unfortunately, their drive stalled. They tried to kick a field goal. They missed. Coach Holmes talked to us about how his star kicker here at Chisholm Trail was unavailable for him last week. He had a soccer tournament and was unable to play, but that shouldn't be an issue for the Rangers for the rest of the season. And actually, we were seeing the kicker earlier in warm-ups, just doing an incredible job. Roman Hernandez nailing some kicks from midfield and even further. So probably expect to see him involved tonight. But fortunately, Mansfield's defense the Ranger defense against Mansfield Legacy last week was the star in the final drive, stopping Mansfield, forcing them to go 4 and out, and getting the ball back on the turnovers to secure the win. Junior linebacker Mason Quaylon, big-time forced fumble to stop Mansfield from scoring late in the game. So I expect to see kind of more of that same defensive pressure tonight. Like we were saying earlier, Rangers plan to contain Wyatt's quarterback. Lots of speed on this team. Aim of the game, pressure containment, play Ranger football.
Yeah, similar situations for both teams last week, but with very different outcomes. A real defensive test as each team was in a situation where they needed to get their defensive to perform, but only one managed to secure their win. Going to be a great district matchup tonight.
Absolutely.
So just before we get into tonight's kickoff, let's take another quick break and hear from our sponsors here on the Peak One Sports Network.
There are some things that every Texan holds close to their heart. ATM Live lets you make the most of those things by helping you quickly cover your banking needs. You can cash a check, make a withdrawal without a debit card, all with a live teller to lend a hand, and all without stepping foot in a branch. Because we know what matters most in this Texan life. After all, we're not just a bank in Texas, we're Texas in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be. Member FDIC.
With 2 decades of design and graphics experience, Apogee Graphics provides a wide variety of print options to meet your advertising needs. Visit apogeegraphics.com and take your vision to new heights.
All right, happy Friday the 13th to everyone, and boo to you all. Let's check out tonight's weather forecast as we get ready for kickoff. Current temperature at Chisholm Trail High School is about 94 degrees. Feels about 98, a lot warmer than our usual games, I guess. Humidity at about 40%. Wind 6 miles an hour blowing southeast. I believe that's left to right on our field tonight. Sunset happening about 5 to 10 minutes after kickoff.
Yeah, great weather tonight. A little warmer than our last couple of games, Dan. So
Definitely.
with that heat, we'll have to keep a lookout for cramping, and hopefully the players are staying hydrated out there. But it's a perfect night for us to kick off some Division Texas high school football here on the Peak One Sports Network. So make sure you follow Peak One Sports on all your social media platforms to stay up to date with the latest sports news and events. Follow us at Peak One Sports today. So, Dan, man, up here back in the booth, like we mentioned earlier, beautiful shot of downtown Fort Worth from up here. Glad to be back. Always happy to be with you. And, so if you guys are watching, make sure you get in the comments. Let us know where you're watching from. We like doing the shout outs. And also keep in mind, we like those updates from you guys. If you're out there watching and you have a score update, or if you have a shout out from one of the players on either team, make sure you get that in the comments and let us know, get in the chat. So yeah, man, Dan, I think it's going to be a great night. Both of these teams looking for a win tonight. Be exciting to see some more history. We've already covered a lot of history this season on Friday Night Football, but Chisholm Trail going 3-0 with a lot of momentum. I mean, that's kind of history itself.
Yeah, really strong start for Coach Holmes and the Ranger organization so far this season. They've been just playing really great football so far, but talking to Coach during pregame warm-ups and everything, he was pretty adamant in telling us that as great as those 2 wins are so far and the strong start they've had so far, it really doesn't mean too much as far as the effect it's going to have on the rest of their season. Nothing but district games for them for the rest of the season. 8 games remaining. Like I just said, all district matchups. So really tonight's going to be a nice test of where they stand within their district and everything. But Coach also telling us how the most important game is the game you're going to play right now. It's the game you're playing tonight. It's the game happening right here, right now. And I definitely love that mentality and kind of attention to what's happening right now is what's most important, and you just kind of keep your eye on the prize, focus on what you can control, and kind of like what Coach said, at the end of the day, it's the end of the day.
Yeah, and I mean, we could tell down on the field, and it was nice getting to talk to Coach in person. We do those interviews with him throughout the week, but you could feel the energy he brings to the team, and the kids can feel it, and they feed off of that. So lots of energy coming into the night. As you can see, right now we've got some of the junior cheerleaders coming out doing their performance to get things going before we get started tonight.
Yeah, I think it's the Chisholm Trail Rangerettes, and they might be dancing with like some local elementary school kids, and I think there might be some parents out there as well. So, but everybody's looking like they're having a good time, gearing up for the game tonight.
Yeah,
it's going to be exciting.
Yeah, certainly a large group. And hey, just throwing it out there, if you have a large group that you need to feed, you could blow their minds with the biggest pizza in Texas. The Pizza Bistro's 24-inch Texan pizza can be cut into 45 squares of deliciousness only at the Pizza Bistro. So, Dan, I think, this might be a good time we could maybe talk about, we've got a little theme going on tonight, Friday night the 13th, or Friday the 13th football. You can check out our logo down there in the bottom. Let us know in the comments what you think about the logo. Kind of switched it up for the game tonight. But that brings us, kind of brings up our little off-topic topic of the week. Maybe we'll get it going early this week, Dan. And so with our topic of the week, here's Dan.
Yeah, so we're just kind of discussing, Friday the 13th. Everybody, always kind of considering like the spookiness and I guess maybe some of the unluckiness that kind of coincides with the number 13 and everybody, the whole black cat crosses your path, or don't walk under ladders, that whole bad luck thing that kind of seems to be accentuated on Friday the 13th. But we're wondering, we want to hear from everybody else. We want to hear from you guys. Let us know what you think. Is the number 13 lucky or is it unlucky? Because I'm not going to lie to you, I mean, as a veteran and everything, I know a lot of guys that have served and everything, and through Wounded Warrior Project, I've met a lot of infantry guys and things like that, and a lot of those guys consider 13 to be a lucky number.
Yeah, I know. I do see that a lot as well. 13 is lucky, but just kind of throwing it out here, especially something to think about. I know our producer Ashton brought it up. There's no 13th floor in hotels.
Yeah, there's always this crazy superstition, I feel like, with the number 13 and it being unlucky. But, like hotels not having that 13th floor, skyscrapers not having that 13th floor. But, I mean, I don't feel like I have the greatest education in the world, but I feel like I can count. And even if you skip 13, aren't you still on 13?
Yeah, I mean, I think we all know when you hit the 14, it's really 13.
It's really 13.
But it just makes you feel, maybe it makes some people feel a little bit better. Now, what about just the concept of like unlucky 13 versus lucky 13? Let us know in the comments what you guys think. That's this week's topic of the week. And so, Dan, personally speaking, what is your opinion on it?
Man, I feel like I always go back and forth on this kind of stuff because I don't necessarily like being superstitious, but I am I wouldn't say I'm superstitious, but I am a little stitious. There's certain things that I don't want to feed into too much, but I feel like I definitely don't like to test it too much. I don't want to get caught with my pants down, I don't want something bad to happen to me because I was testing the fates. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I mean, I guess it kind of just brings up the concept of superstition in general, right? If a black cat is walking across the street in front of you, do you turn around? If the ladder, do you walk underneath it? Right? If you break the mirror, is it bad luck? So I guess that is kind of the question. Now, in sports, I know a lot of athletes love the number 13. So there's some pretty popular athletes out there with number 13. Dan, pop quiz. You have 5 seconds. Go.
Man, off the top of my head, professional players, 13s. I can't think of any 13s off the top of my head.
Is Ryan Tannehill? Was he 13? Might have to look that up. Hey, let us know in the comments if there's any famous 13s. Dan Marino, maybe? Was he 13?
Was he?
Marino was 13. We have just confirmed. Thank you, Ashton.
As a terrible sports fan, I don't know. I can't think of any. But I can tell you, OG Wyatt's quarterback is number 13, and I'm sure we'll see a lot out of him. I mean, Jaworski Lane. Sorry, I keep mixing up his name a little bit.
Yeah, Lane, you said we talked a little bit about him too. Definitely going to have to keep that pressure on him, lots of speed. So we'll see if it's going to be lucky or unlucky tonight for the Rangers. And so we see you there, GG Universe as a Saginaw student. Go Chisholm Trail. And so shout out, thank you so much for joining us. Make sure you're texting, text all your friends, tell them if they can't make the game. The parents of some of these kids in the bands or on the sidelines, this is a really great way for them to join us and to see it live.
Yeah, for sure. And GG Universe, I believe you were here last week for our Saginaw Boswell game.
Yeah. And that was a great turnout. Had a lot of interesting comments in the chat. And here we go. We have an update on the 13. So these are some of the best athletes ever who wore the number 13. Dan, are you ready for a little list?
Give me it.
All right. Wilt Chamberlain.
Wilt Chamberlain. Great one.
All right. And I was correct. Dan Marino is another one. So Dan Marino is on that list as well. Oh, kind of a fan favorite. I don't know. Me personally, I'm a big fan. Mr. Steve Nash was number 13.
Steve Nash. I love Nasty.
All right. Now, let's move it backwards a little bit.
Man,
How about
that one hurts my heart a little. I forgot.
Roberto Clemente was number 13. That's a way older one. Now, James Harden, 13. Paul George, 13. Kurt Warner, number 13.
Warner. I just watched that movie that was kind of about the Kurt Warner story. Can't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but not a bad movie. But I gotta say, right, it didn't really get the story right. They like shuffled a lot of stuff around, and unfortunately, they kind of made it seem like the Warners were struggling a lot more than they actually were. If you're like more familiar with the story and stuff, but I mean, it was still a good movie. It was still totally worth watching. I thought it was funny that as great as the story actually is, for like movie purposes and things like that, they kind of rearranged a few events and made some things a little more dramatic than they actually were to kind of appeal to the viewer a little more, I guess. But still a good movie, still totally worth watching. It was a pretty good movie. Kurt Warner, great story though, great career, awesome guy.
Yeah, and I know if my son's watching right now, he's going to be mad at me for not remembering this one. But how about this one, Dan? This is used to play in New York, got traded to Cleveland, and got traded to the Rams, then got traded to the Ravens, and then just got traded to the Dolphins and is currently wearing 13. Odell Beckham Jr.
Odell Beckham Jr. Man, all I can ever remember anytime somebody mentions Odell Beckham Jr. is that incredible catch that he had against Dallas here in Arlington. That one-handed grab right in the corner of the end zone. Insane play, and it hurt me so much as a Cowboys fan to watch it happen against us. But what an incredible play! What an incredible athlete, man. Odell Beckham.
Speaking of incredible athletes, Alex Rodriguez also on the list, and then one more for you. I remember watching this Super Bowl. Michael Thomas. You remember Michael Thomas?
Oh yeah, Michael Thomas.
That was a good one. And so there's a nice little list of 10 of the best athletes to ever wear 13. And it looks like the Rangers getting ready to take the field here. So we might have time for just a quick break. And then we'll be back just in time for kickoff here with Friday the 13th football on the Peak One Sports Network.
Your go-to destination for mouth-watering Texas barbecue is right here in Fort Worth. Try Red's Barbecue today, located at 7335 Boat Club Road, and sink your teeth into some delicious barbecue smoked low and slow over authentic Texas post oak wood. That's Red's Barbecue, open Monday through Saturday, 6 a.m. to 8 p.m. Drive-thru now available. If your athlete struggles with ball security, visit highandtight.com and don't let another fumble cost you. Highandtight.com helps athletes of all ages learn the fundamentals of protecting the ball using advanced training tools and cutting-edge technology that provide instant audible feedback, helping players master their grip and hold onto the ball like never before. Visit highandtight.com and use promo code PEAK1 for 10% off today. That's highandtight.com, where games are won.
Are you a busy parent? Whether it's work or pleasure, that's where Valerie's Kid Care comes in. We have been in business for 34 years. We are family owned and operated. We take kids from 0 to 5 years old. We enjoy playing, learning.
And welcome back, just in time for the Rangers to take the field before the start of the game. All of them very excited. You can see down on the field. And actually, we've got a score update coming in. So we'll share that with you here in just 1 second. Now, actually, also, Chisholm Trail kind of backed out of the tunnel, Dan. So maybe little confusion down there. Thought that they were coming out. Looks like they're not, but
yeah, it sounded like they were about to come out.
Definitely did. Looks like we might be doing the national anthem right before the game. But that score update I was telling you guys about right now into the first, Grandview is up 7-0 over Waco. That 7 came from a 79-yard pass from quarterback Landers to Preston Carroll. So definitely a team to watch, and it's a game we will be watching. And, we're always getting those score updates for you, and we like getting them in the chat, too. If you're watching, make sure you like and subscribe. And make sure you hop in the chat and give us those score updates if you're at another game tonight.
Yeah, and shout out to GG Universe saying I'll always support my fellow Saginaw students, even though you don't go to Chisholm Trail. To be honest, that was actually something Coach Peters at Saginaw talked to us about as well. The rivalry game between like Boswell and Saginaw, or the inter-district stuff here with Eagle Mountain. As much as they have that rivalry and play against each other and obviously want to win, once the final horn kind of sounds, they go back to kind of rooting for each other and hoping for wins against each other's opponents. So glad to see you're rooting for your fellow Saginaw Saginites, Saginaw Owens.
Yeah, that's a good question.
It's
actually.
like Odie Wyatt running onto the field here.
Yeah, they're going to take the field first tonight.
Wearing the white. I like those helmets, though.
Yeah, very nice color. I certainly know a friend of mine, his wife, that's her favorite color. I'm sure if she's watching, she's going to be rooting for them just because they've got it on. But let us know who you're rooting for in the comments, in the chat. And make sure that you like and subscribe on all your social media platforms to Peak One Sports Network. So that way we can keep you up to date. Whether you're in the office or on the go, you can listen to all of our Peak One shows wherever you listen to your favorite podcasts. Hit that subscribe button and never miss your favorite Peak One Sports shows.
And actually just got an update that Caitlin Clark just set a record for most assists in a WNBA season.
Wow.
So just absolutely
and she is
killing it in the WNBA. Just doing a great job. I think she also, didn't she just get like her third triple-double? Which was like the first rookie. She was the first rookie to get a triple-double, and then she got a third just recently. So very, very exciting watching her play some incredible basketball and everything. Man, the anticipation's killing me. I want to see these new uniforms out of the Rangers.
Yeah, debuting the new uniforms tonight, Dan, as you mentioned, with that purple and that purple pride. Chisholm Trail Rangers going to be coming out soon. We might be able to get a quick break in too. There they are. Look at it, bringing them out. The Chisholm Trail Rangers, undefeated, taking the field, ready to try to make it 3-0, Dan.
Yeah, Coach talking to us about the theme for the teams and everything, their mottos and things that they use to kind of help guide them and everything. And the main thing Coach talked to us about were the 4 F's: faith, family, fight, and finish. And you can see some of the Chisholm Trail coaches on the sidelines here wearing the white F4 shirts. They're also here in the booth next to us. You may notice them periodically. But good-looking shirts, and I love the message: faith, family, fight, finish. It's a great kind of motto for the team to be living by.
Absolutely. And speaking of undefeated teams, you know who else is undefeated? Apogee Graphics. Whether you're looking to promote a business, an event, or a personal project, Apogee Graphics is there to take your vision to new heights. With top quality printing and design services, Apogee Graphics is your go-to partner for all things graphic. Team up with Apogee Graphics today and create something amazing together. Now, we mentioned, Dan, earlier that it was first responder night here at Ranger Stadium, and you can see out there the team's captains in the middle of the field for the coin toss. Looks like Chisholm Trail will take the south end of the end zone. That's going to be the right side of the screen, so they will move from right to left on your screen. And Odie Wyatt going to take the north side of the field, so they'll be moving from left to right.
Chisholm Trail has won the toss, and they'll defer.
GG Universe saying this season's weird so far, at least for me as a junior, because as a freshman and sophomore, both Saginaw and Chisholm Trail were both 0-2, not 2-0. We were talking about that earlier as well, just because we were covering Eagle Mountain ISD last season, and it was the exact same thing. Much rougher start for both teams. Although now that I'm thinking about it, didn't Saginaw win their very first game? Or was it Chisholm Trail won their very first game and then they lost out the rest of the season? I could be mistaken. Maybe you're right. GG. It was an 0-2 start. Not positive.
Yeah, and a lot of times when you make those coaching changes, you bring in a new energy, bring in a little bit different outlook on specific things. A lot of times you'll get those changes of the season, if you will.
Yeah, for sure.
And you can see now the ROTC display of the colors coming to the middle of the field for the national anthem.
Guard, Cadet Second Lieutenant Sophia Giraldo. Tonight's instructor is Master Sergeant Walt Rainheld.
And there you have it. That's what it's all about. All of the fans in the stands on their feet as those lights come up and the sun goes down here on a Friday night in Texas. Nothing better, Dan. Nothing better.
Yeah, special thanks to the Chisholm Trail Ranger Regiment, led by Director of Bands Derek Doyle, for that beautiful rendition of Star Spangled Banner.
And so we've got just enough time to get one more break in. So we'll be right back before kickoff here on Friday the 13th. Night football live on the Peak One Sports Network.
If your athlete struggles with ball security, visit highandtight.com and don't let another fumble cost you. Highandtight.com helps athletes of all ages learn the fundamentals of protecting the ball using advanced training tools and cutting-edge technology that provide instant audible feedback, helping players master their grip and hold on to the ball like never before. Visit highandtight.com and use promo code PEAK1 for 10% off today. That's highandtight.com, where games are won.
Welcome back, folks. Ross Bates, joined as always by Dan Boyer. Getting ready for kickoff here as the Rangers and the Chaparrals start their district play. Make sure you let Peak One Sports get you ready for your sports weekend. Listen to the leadoff Saturday mornings on the Peak One Sports Network. So here we go, Dan. Rangers getting ready to kick off. Looks like Roman Hernandez with that big leg that we were seeing in warm-ups going to take the kick for the Rangers.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Good deep kick through the back of the end zone there.
No doubt about it. And kind of hard to see. It looks like there might have been a flag on the play, or maybe that's, oh, just kidding. That's just a mark on the field right in front of the referee. So we'll get to see what the Chaparrals offense has in store behind quarterback Lane. He is number 13, as we were talking about earlier, Dan. He's a junior, 5'11", coming in 180.
Yeah, like we were talking about in the pregame, Lane listed on the roster as an athlete position, so definitely expect to see him kind of moved around, playing quite possibly both sides of the ball on this Chaparral roster.
And so 1st and 10 and a high pass out to the left.
Just through the hands of number 7, Heeman Griffin.
Yeah, that's who you were talking about earlier too, Dan. They didn't waste any time going to him.
Yeah, definitely need to spread that ball around and make sure your team doesn't kind of stay one-dimensional. You want to be able to get some people involved, keep the defense guessing a little bit.
So Lane ready for the second down attempt from about the 25 and fires it out to the left on a slant route. Excellent hookup there. Looked like he found Lexington Bird. He's the junior wide receiver, number 18.
Quick pass and catch there from the Chaparral offense.
So Wyatt not wasting any time getting that first down. Ball now on the 38. And it looks like, and batted down and intercepted by the Ranger defense. That is exactly what you want if you're Coach Holmes, and everyone on this side of the stadium is excited now. That's 55 for the Rangers. He's going to get credited with the interception, and that's house.
Yeah, literally just what we were talking about in pregame, wanting to put pressure on the Wyatt quarterback, make sure that he isn't able to scramble out or find any of those quick passes. And that was just fantastic pressure up front on that screen pass. Just did not work out. Great tip, great interception.
And Dan, we talked to Coach a little bit before the game. You mentioned, during the interview with him too, if they were going to come out and make a statement. And that one looked like the kids didn't even leave it up to him. They came out and made a statement.
Absolutely. Now we get to have our first look here at Joey McGowan. Just talking to Coach about him earlier this week. Great leader, man who practices, studies, watches film, ready to lead his team.
And a quick handoff out to the left side, and look at the speed there. Up and inside, almost to the 5.
William Quintana on the carry. Great hustle.
Yeah, that was a lot of speed, and as we saw last week, Dan, or we talked about last week, he went well over 100 yards on the ground, and that's a good gain to start it off. So now it'll be 1st and goal for the Ranger offense from the 4.
Really strong start here from the Rangers.
Quintana and McGowan in the backfield, shotgun set. With a snap and another handoff right up the middle and powers into the end zone for the Rangers touchdown. There's Quintana again, and I'm sure we're going to be talking about him a lot tonight, Dan.
Yeah, Rangers absolutely rolling already. 2 plays after the interception, and they are in the end zone.
And we'll expect to see a lot more of that. Now, I'm excited for this one. This formation doesn't look like we're kicking here. They've got their kicker lined up behind an offensive line over on the left-hand side, Dan. And there's a flag on the play, and the pass was incomplete, so we'll see if that was offsides. Maybe that was what Coach Holmes was going for.
Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, we were talking about this a little bit last week, I believe it was. Or was it in week 1 we were covering the Eagle Mountain game? But the team started off with a 2-point conversion in a very similar style with this offensive line off to the far side of the field, and not exactly sure what the exact strategy is here, but looks like we're going to kick it this time.
Yeah, it looks like we kind of lined up maybe for the mismatch or, on personnel, and then just ran over and lined up in the special teams formation. So there's that. Wow, look at that kick. Boy, that didn't stop yet. That was almost still going. Roman Hernandez showing that big leg.
Yeah, punished the ball right through the upright.
Right through it. So that'll make it 7-0 right now.
Less than 5 minutes in.
Yeah, less than 5 minutes in. That Chisholm Trail, both sides of the ball coming out making statements. So we've got just enough time. Let's take a quick break, Dan, and we'll pay a little bit of our bills here. And then we'll be right back with the fans and the viewers here on the Peak One Sports Network.
With 2 decades of design and graphics experience, Apogee Graphics provides a wide variety of print options to meet your advertising needs. Visit apogeegraphics.com and take your vision to new heights.
Welcome back, folks. Friday the 13th, night football on Peak One Sports. And no, it's not Freaky Friday. It's not kind of a weird illusion. Here we are again with just over just a few minutes off the clock here. And Chisholm Trail ready to kick off. But what you might notice, Dan, the difference next to our awesome Friday the 13th logo is that the Rangers are now leading 7-0 over OD Wyatt. So there's the kick. And it'll get fielded just inside the end zone. He's going to bring it out. And there's some of that speed that we were talking about in the pregame show, but he also looked a little bit slippery, Dan.
Yeah, pretty good return there. Look like things are getting a little chippy down there as well. Players definitely getting a little physical. Hopefully these young men can control their emotions.
Well, tensions are probably high. The energy is high. Both of these teams, like we said, Dan, looking for a big win. And here we are, approaching 11 minutes left to play in the first quarter. And we're going to get another look at this OD Wyatt offense.
Yeah, and don't forget to chime in on the chat. Let us know if you think the number 13 is lucky or unlucky. Maybe even if you think Friday the 13th is a lucky or unlucky day. And actually, I had an interesting semi-fun fact as Wyatt takes the snap, handoff up the middle. I was kind of looking through our previous broadcast, Ross, and I believe, if I counted correctly, if you don't count the 2 scrimmages that we covered, one this season and one last season, I believe this is our 13th Friday night football game.
Oh dear. Well, hopefully we have the good luck and not the bad luck.
Yeah.
And
it's all good luck for the Rangers so far.
Yeah, we'll see. 2nd and 8 from the 24. Quick pass out to the left side, short, but of his man is Lane. But the pressure coming really quick from that Ranger defensive line.
Yeah, looking like a little bit of miscommunication there on the out route for 7. Neiman Griffin there, but could have also just been a wide pass from our senior Lane there. Sorry, junior Lane. My mistake. 3rd down for Wyatt, trying to get a conversion here.
We'll see if that Ranger defense with that 3-man front can still bring the pressure. Blitz, big time pass out and caught. And he is not going to get stopped, folks. He's in for the touchdown.
Wow.
And that was incredible speed. Xavier Walker on the reception. He's a senior, only 5'10", but I bet his 40 time is way faster than mine.
Yeah, a lot of that speed that Coach Holmes talked to us about that he knew he needed to prepare for against Wyatt. Man, just blistering speed. Blew right by his defender, wide open on the back, and what a great throw there from the junior lane.
Yeah, and I mean, just seeing that speed, he kind of looked like Tyreek Hill. I mean, well, I guess not this week in the NFL, but that speed.
Rough night for Miami.
Wide open, and that field goal is good. The extra point, I apologize. So that'll tie it up here. About 10.5 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Oh, flag on the play. So they might end up moving it back, or they might. Nope, looks like they are not going to have to.
Wait and see the call here. Personal foul on the defense. Well, as they enforce that penalty on the kickoff here, the Rangers need to make sure that they check their emotions. Obviously, game's not over yet. Still very, very early in the game. Still 10.5 minutes left in this first quarter. All tied up now 7-7 after that incredible deep pass from the Chaparrals. Man, we might be in for a very exciting game.
This might be a shootout, Dan. It's looking like it might be. Hey, you were talking about controlling your emotions. If you need to control your dog, just keep in mind the Dapper Dog Academy is a top-notch dog training academy located in Cleburne, Texas. Owner and head trainer Korri Bennett has nearly 10 years of experience helping your canine companions become the best version of themselves. Contact Korri and the Dapper Dog Academy on Facebook and book your consultation today. So, Dan, we'll get to see the O.D. Wyatt kicker now, kicking off to the Rangers, and let's see if we can keep that energy going, see if it does become a shootout, or see if maybe these defenses start coming in and making a stop.
Looking like a little confusion here from our officials. At first, it looked like a false start. He was taking them back, but now we've got the personal foul, and we're moving the ball up to. We're not sure yet. Trying to make a decision. All right, and looking like we're going to put the ball on the 45 here. Just wait for the kicker.
All right. Well, temperature cooling off a little bit here, Dan. Breeze has kind of picked up a little bit. You can see the flags off to the side here. I bet those players down on the field are enjoying it. And so this will be kind of a shorter kickoff from the 50. So we'll see if this one gets a return or if it'll be a touchback. And some comments talking about Saginaw and O.D. Wyatt and how that one's going to go. And had some questions actually earlier if we were going to be covering that game. And we'll get you the information on the upcoming schedule here pretty soon, folks. So kickoff, not super eventful, but Ranger offense coming out with 1st and 10 from the 20. 10.5 to go in the first. McGowan back in. Got the 3 wide receiver set now, Dan.
Yeah, Quintana to his right. Handoff.
And it looked like a fake to Quintana, and a wide open receiver out to the right, up past the 50, and he's going to go 30, 25, down to the 20 before he's finally brought down.
Jordan Freeman, incredible grab and run there. Just well done. Wow.
Wow, what is going on here, Dan? These two quarterbacks firing downfield early, and some big gains we're seeing, and here we are, 1st and 10 from the 20 as the Rangers get ready to see how they're going to punch it in to the red zone and eventually the end zone. And Dan, we're still over 10 minutes to play in the first quarter.
Yeah, McGowan takes the snap, handoff here.
This time he does give to Quintana, flags down, and a swarm of players. Wonder if they're looking for the ball there. Looks like no. We'll see what the call is.
Brought down by a host of Chaparrals.
So Dan, I mean, this is what you want, right? This is good football.
Yeah, both offenses so far just firing, just looking really good. Ranger defense also off to a fairly strong start there. Obviously giving up the big play on that second drive by the Wyatt Chaparrals, but still early, like you said, still 10 minutes left in this first quarter. But I think we're in for a very exciting game tonight. This is gonna be
a very exciting game if you like big, high-scoring offenses. But if you're maybe a little more old school, like some of you out there, might be a little more defensive-minded. I mean, it's kind of like watching a college game these days, back and forth. So tie game, 1st and 20 now from the 30 for the Rangers. McGowan with a man in motion. And we will have a stoppage here. It looks like a timeout by Odie Wyatt. So we'll go ahead and we'll take a timeout with them. We'll be right back with some more of this awesome display of offense here on Friday Night Football on the Peak One Sports Network.
There are some things that every Texan holds close to their heart. ATM Live lets you make the most of those things by helping you quickly cover your banking needs. You can cash a check, make a withdrawal without a debit card, all with a live teller to lend a hand, and all without stepping foot in a branch. Because we know what matters most in this Texan life. After all, we're not just a bank in Texas, we're Texas in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be. Member FDIC.
And welcome back, just north of downtown Fort Worth here at Ranger Stadium. See what we have in store as McGowan comes back out to take that shotgun snap. Now 4 wide receivers set. And if anything we've seen earlier is an indication of what's to come, Dan, I imagine he'll be taking a stab at the end zone here. And in motion, looking left. Pressure coming and takes a big hit and drops the ball, and it is a fumble. And actually, it looks like I saw the signal come in from the referee. He's going to say that it was an incomplete pass. I saw him call it, so looks like
Incomplete pass.
all right, so the Rangers will maintain possession of the ball, and boy, a lot of Ranger fans holding their breath on that one. I know I was.
Yeah, that was a very close turnover for Odie Wyatt. But luckily the Rangers maintain possession here, 2nd down and long.
McGowan handoff up the middle, inside the 25, but not quite up to the 20 on that one, and so that'll be a good gain, but not enough for the first after the penalty. So now it's going to be a 3rd and long with 3rd and 13. They're going to spot the ball at the 23, Dan. Approaching 9 minutes left to go in the first quarter. If you're seeking a superior energy drink to replace those inferior caffeinated beverages, W contains 0 maltodextrin, 0 artificial colors or dyes, and 0 proprietary blends. Order W using Peak One and enjoy 10% off your order. McGowan back with the shotgun snap. Quick fires out to his man out left. And the fancy gloves helped bring it in, but couldn't help shake his man. And that's going to be 14 there. That's Cameron Booker. We saw a lot of him warming up earlier, Dan. And that guy is, he's big.
Yeah, probably that play would have worked out a little bit better if he would have, moved toward and attacked the ball instead of just kind of waiting for it to come to him. But not a bad effort there by the Rangers as we get ready to see Roman Hernandez kick his first field goal of the night.
Yeah, and I imagine if you're Coach Holmes, you're not really worried about.
And through.
about not converting on third down because you've got the magic leg of Roman Hernandez that can make it. So now score 10-7 for Chisholm Trail over OD Wyatt. Just over 8 minutes left to go here in the first quarter. And I think, Dan, maybe we'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back here on the Peak One Sports Network.
Hello, fellow dog lovers. Korri Bennett here, owner and head trainer at the Dapper Dog Academy, located in Cleburne, Texas. As a passionate dog enthusiast, I've dedicated nearly 10 years to helping you and your furry friends achieve a happy and harmonious relationship. Whether you are seeking basic obedience or have specific behavioral goals, I tailor each training session to meet the unique needs of your pup. My goal is to make training an enjoyable experience for you and your dog. Contact the Dapper Dog Academy on Facebook or at the number below, and let us help you bring out the very best in your furry family member.
Back just in time for kickoff after the field goal from Roman Hernandez to put the Rangers and Chisholm Trail up 10-7 on their way to be 3-0, but still a lot of game left. And I mean, if these two offenses are going to keep putting points on the board so quickly, there's the kickoff with no return. We might have a really high scoring game tonight. So now if you're watching, make sure you get in the comments in the chat. Let us know what you think about our off-topic topic of the week, which is, do you think 13? Is it the lucky 13? Is it unlucky 13? Let us know in the comments. Also, let us know where you're watching from tonight. We'll give you a shout out, and let us know who you're rooting for, one side or the other. And lastly, let us know if you have any score updates from around the DFW area that you want us to shout out. Any games. If you can't make it, make sure you tune in to Peak One Sports Network and watch it live. So here we go. OD Wyatt's offense back out on the field. Ready to see if Lane, number 13, is lucky Lane or unlucky for the Rangers. Looks like we'll have 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line by Lane. We will have a score update for you after this run up the middle. There's that speed we talked about, and there's that shiftiness. Missed the first tackle, able to get a nice gain up past the 30. Looks like it'll bring up 2nd down now, 2nd and 3 to go from the 32. That score update we teased there. Paradise up 7 over Eagle Mountain in the first quarter. And Eagle Mountain, as you know, another one of the teams that we cover here on the Peak One Sports Network. Right now, a handoff up the middle, looked like a fake, and it's going nowhere. So Chisholm Trail defense standing strong, able to get in there and make another stop, and it looked like another big play there from 55. We had the interception earlier. House.
Yeah, Chris Holmes talking about House, really good player, playing both offensive and defensive line. Great athlete, good sense of the game. Definitely expected to make it.
Now, interesting formation that OD Wyatt is running here with another one of those same kind of power handoff runs to the left side, and you can see the lead block kept going, but the run couldn't. And that might have been a loss there, Dan. It's showing 4th and 4 now on the scoreboard. Under 7 minutes left to play. Ball's going to be on the 31 now for the Chaparrals. Down 3, Dan. 4th down. What do? You going to punt it away, or do you think you're going to try to get some of that speed and get another big explosive play?
Based on where your field position is and everything right now, I might come in here. I might try a hard count, but to be honest, I think it's early enough in the game. You're only down by 3, and the explosive plays on both sides of the ball here. I don't think there's any real reason to panic. Probably might try a hard count, so, defense, watch out for that. But I'd probably just go ahead and punt this away. Well, but we got to have a timeout by the Chisholm Trail Rangers real quick, so we'll take our own timeout after a quick score update. The Waco versus Grandview game is now tied 14-14 in the second quarter, and we'll be right back with more Friday Night Football on Friday the 13th.
Hello, fellow dog lovers. Korri Bennett here, owner and head trainer at the Dapper Dog Academy, located in Cleburne, Texas. As a passionate dog enthusiast, I've dedicated nearly 10 years to helping you and your furry friends achieve a happy and harmonious relationship. Whether you are seeking basic obedience or have specific behavioral goals, I tailor each training session to meet the unique needs of your pup. My goal is to make training an enjoyable experience for you and your dog. Contact the Dapper Dog Academy on Facebook or at the number below and let us help you bring out the very best in your furry family member.
Best time of the year, folks. Friday night football. Live on the Peak One Sports Network. That cool breeze in the air. Get your pumpkin spice ready. And lots of punting. And a nice punt.
Chaparrals there.
Big
friendly
chaparral
roll.
roll. Yep. Right down there to the 10. Maybe spotted at the 11. We'll see where they put it.
You know, it wasn't the prettiest punt, but it definitely got the job done, didn't it?
Yeah, got the job done. Great starting position if you're the defense, right? You definitely have that pressure, and there's not as much room to maneuver and try to get away, if you're bringing pressure on the quarterback. So, but definitely not fun if you're the Chisholm Trail offense right now, kind of back up against the wall. But McGowan, like you mentioned, Coach talks about how he's a leader on this team, and I'm sure he's not nervous and just ready to make another big play and get him downfield. So,
yeah, absolutely. Rangers got good momentum going right now. Just keep doing their thing, playing Ranger football, as Coach Holmes likes to tell us. Great run up the middle there for about 10.
Yeah, that was a great run and a big hole. So a great job by the Chisholm Trail offensive line.
Is that more William Quintana? Expect to see more of him. Everett?
I think Everett was maybe on the tackle for O.D. Wyatt.
Okay. Another handoff here, going right up the gut. Ooh, keep those legs moving.
And powering.
Number 24, Ethan Westover, just powering forward for that first down.
Yes, and another
Really
first down,
determined
like
run.
you mentioned, Dan. Carter Swan coming in now. I saw him come off the sideline. So McGowan back in shotgun. There's his man I just called coming off the sideline with a little end around and showing his speed and up towards the 30 and pushed out of bounds.
Good hard running there from Swan.
Yeah, a lot of speed.
There is a flag on the play.
A showcase of speed, and that speed's scary if you're on the defense stand.
For sure. Speed kills.
So make sure if you're in the
I
chat,
got a holding on the offense.
let us know. A holding on the offense, Dan?
Sir.
All right, so that's going to move the ball back, and certainly not what you want after that impressive play for the first down, and then you get up and have to just move it right back. But we're under 5 minutes now in the first quarter. Rangers over the Chaparrals 10-7, just trying to get back downfield and get this first down. 1st and 17 now from the 18. There's a
the
fake
keeper.
handoff. McGowan on the keeper, powering up past the original line of scrimmage now. So that's going to be a 2nd and long for the Rangers.
Yeah, just really, really great showing here from the Rangers so far. A few penalties. Hopefully they can kind of clean that up as the game continues to progress. But, just staying confident, sticking with their game, and continuing to push forward. This offense continues moving.
And they will continue moving with another handoff up the
Big
middle.
carry.
Big hole. He is gone. 30. Oh, past the 25. Maybe I jinxed him, Dan. I might have tripped him up a little. But big run on the play. That was Quintana. And we're going to be seeing a lot more of him tonight. Huge chunk of yards. Huge pickup. And we just talked about those big explosive plays on offense for the Rangers to get them downfield. And now here they are again. Ball back on the 23-yard line of the Chaparrals, and now the Chaparrals are backed up.
Yeah, great run there by Quintana, but O.D. Wyatt definitely showing they've got some speed on their side of the ball as well.
McGowan fires it, and just a little bit over his man there on the left-hand side, Cameron Booker. That guy's 6'3", 205, and, you know, I think those highlighter gloves have some magnetic powers there. You know, especially in warm-ups, it looked like he was catching everything. So pass just a little high for him. But a display of power from McGowan. So 2nd and 10. Under 3.5, and another handoff up the middle, but just by his shoestrings brought down was Ethan Westover.
Yeah, loss of about 1 there, I think. But man, if he would have been able to get away from that one, he had some field in front of him.
Yeah, Coach Holmes definitely focusing a lot on the offensive line. We've talked about with him before, Dan, and it shows. I mean, these kids are making some big-time blocks and opening some big-time holes for that backfield, and for McGowan on a couple of those keepers we've seen. So now 4 wide. McGowan in the gun, looking right, big, fast throw out to about the 15,
Ooh.
caught, and the refs, yeah, the refs are going to call him out of bounds.
Just short of the first down, huh?
Yeah, just short of the first down. Let's call it the 14.
Interesting position here for the Rangers because, I mean, we were already talking about Roman Hernandez and the incredible big leg that he's got. They're obviously well within the field goal range of Roman Hernandez, but you're also, you know, it's a 4th and 1, 4th and 2 situation. I don't think going for it here is such a bad idea. Big hole.
And he's in, and that'll answer that question. Wondering if they're going to kick the field goal, but they said, Coach said no thank you. We've got probably one of the best kickers.
Coach said 3 points. No, thank you. I'd like 6.
That's not enough. So now the score 16-7. And here we go again. There he is, Roman Hernandez. And a big hit, and the ball goes out of bounds. No flags. But that one looks like that one didn't work out. They're not going to get another try, so that'll go down as a failed 2-point conversion. And that score will stay 16-7.
Quintana's second visit to the end zone this evening.
Yeah, second
and still
TD.
the first quarter.
Boy, we've got lots in store. Don't forget, you know, to like and subscribe. Make sure if you're in the chat, let us know, you know, who you guys think is going to take it. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're watching for, and who you're rooting for. And also, visit Red's Barbecue. You know, that they got some good barbecue. Nothing more Texas than high school football and talking barbecue. If you're craving barbecue on the go, swing by Red's Barbecue drive-thru and satisfy your hunger in a flash. That's Red Barbecue, where every bite is a taste of Texas heaven. Don't miss their daily specials either. They're starting at just $6, served up hot and fresh from 6 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. And so 16-7 for the Rangers. Off to a great start this season, on their way to 3-0. We'll see what the Wyatt defense has in store for the powerful display of offense we've seen from the Rangers as that kickoff goes into the end zone and back. And we'll also see what O.D. Wyatt's offense has in store. You know, they're getting ready to come back out here. Still, you know, I mean, it's a 2-score game, Dan. Could get closed with a 2-point conversion if they make it, but one way or another, you're going to have to score twice if you're O.D. Wyatt.
Yeah, I don't think there's any reason for the Chaparrals to, you know, worry too much at this point, especially considering that big explosive play that they had to score that first touchdown. I think this team's more than capable of moving the ball. We talked about that in the preseason. Their big issue has been kind of finishing those drives. So I would expect that if O.D. Wyatt can manage to get their rhythm going a little bit, they're still, you know, more than in this game, can still stay competitive.
4 wide receivers for Lane. Quick toss out to the left side, short, and all that speed getting them up and past the first down marker. So quick pass out there to look like Kentrell Stewart. Oh, correction. Neiman Griffin. So sorry, Dan, I've got that bad vision. I got those binoculars for us this week, but should have used them. That 7 definitely looked like a 2 to me, but you are correct. That was Neiman Griffin, 6 foot, 160 senior, and a flag, false start. Make sure you join Dan and a randomly rotating panel of Peak One personalities on the sports page every Wednesday night as we discuss our favorite teams and sports news highlights from all across the sports spectrum. The sports page every Wednesday night right here on the Peak One Sports Network. So 1st and 15 now after the penalty, approaching 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Handoff up the middle for Wyatt, up past the 35, but not enough to get up to that original line of scrimmage, Dan.
Looked like Aiden Wood on that tackle. Not a whole lot for the Wyatt Chaparrals as far as running up the middle, not having nearly the same kind of success the Rangers seem to be having, but, still able to move the ball forward a few chunks at a time.
And number 13 will have 13 yards to gain on second down as he rolls out to the left, fires up to his man on the left side, just shy of the 50. That's going to be good for the first down.
Markavion Toombs with the reception.
Markavion Toombs, sophomore, Dan. So you can definitely expect to see his name more in the years to come as we continue our coverage of Eagle Mountain Saginaw ISD football. And there's another handoff up the middle, met immediately by the Ranger defensive line.
Maybe just a yard there, maybe less.
Well, whether you're looking to promote a business, an event, or a personal project, Apogee Graphics is there to take your vision to new heights. With top quality printing and design services, Apogee Graphics is your go-to partner for all things graphic. Team up with Apogee Graphics today and create something amazing together. So 2nd and 10 from the 49 now for the Chaparrals. Quick fire out to that left side, and almost. It looked intercepted to me, Dan, but it's going to be incomplete. So third.
Yeah, just in and out of the hands of Terrence Dukes there, man. If he had another shot at that one, I bet he'd come up with it.
And so 3rd and long now, under 1 minute left to play in the quarter. The Chaparrals down 7-16, looking to try to get this first down and put some points on the board. Try to kind of close that gap a little bit.
Xavier Walker moves to the top of your screen. And we're going to have a timeout. O.D. Wyatt.
So an O.D. Wyatt timeout called, and I think Dan is going to call a timeout.
Yeah, I think we'll take our own timeout. Can we get a timeout, Coach?
We'll be right back on the Peak One Sports Network.
Your go-to destination for mouth-watering Texas barbecue is right here in Fort Worth. Try Red's Barbecue today, located at 7335 Boat Club Road, and sink your teeth into some delicious barbecue smoked low and slow over authentic Texas post oak wood. That's Red's Barbecue, open Monday through Saturday, 6 a.m. to 8 p.m. Drive-thru now available.
All right, back just in time for the 3rd down snap for O.D. Wyatt's offense. Chaparrals with the man in motion.
Quick snap for Lane.
And
Keeper tripped up.
Tripped up the middle. And
easy there, 5-7.
Looked like that would have been a really, really good play had it not been for that Chisholm Trail line in the backfield. And honestly, looks like that was a hard hit for Lane, Dan.
Yeah, David Casago Coach talked to us about him earlier as well. Him and Harrison Houth both play offensive and defensive line, so they're just obviously making their presence felt on both sides of the ball.
And so another timeout, but just so you guys know, all of the ads that you guys are seeing on our little commercial breaks, all of those are actually in the description box. So in case you want to visit any of our sponsors or, maybe let them know how much you appreciate them, do so. Find it in the comments, find it in the description. Also, make sure if you're in the chat, I see Joe's podcast highlights. What's up? What's up, Joe? Hope you're doing good. Thanks for joining us. Mason, what's up, guys? Glad to have you guys with us. Make sure you're letting us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. If you have any of those score updates for us, let us know in the chat, and we'll make sure to shout them out. And also make sure you like and subscribe on all of your social media platforms at Peak One Sports. So, Dan, the sun is all the way down now. It is definitely Friday night lights, but let's talk a little bit about that Friday the 13th theme we've got going on. Actually, looks like we're getting ready for a snap here on 4th down. So we've switched sides to start the second quarter.
Yeah, Chaparrals ready to punt away for their second time tonight as we get ready to start the second quarter of Friday Night Football.
And the punt is away.
Another one,
and it will be fielded
catch
inside the 20. Let's see what the Rangers have in store up past the 30. And boom!
A nice 20-yard return there.
Yeah, knocked out of bounds. So we'll have a quick score update for you here in just a moment. But first, attention coaches, improve your team's ball security and fumble no more. HighAndTight.com is redefining the way your athletes learn to protect the ball with top-rated tools that provide instant feedback. Visit HighAndTight.com using promo code PEAK1 and receive 10% off and start elevating your game today.
District score update. The Eagle Mountain Golden Knights up 12-7 over Paradise in the second quarter. Golden Knights looking to get their first win of the season. Close game last week for the Golden Knights, unfortunately unable to pull it out in the fourth quarter. So looking for their very first win in school history as O.D. Wyatt absolutely obliterates that run play for the Rangers. Number 24, Ethan Westover, blown up in the backfield. Loss of about 2, Ross?
Yeah, that was, I'd say, we'll call it 1 or 2. It looks like they're going to call it 1, but explosive hit and no gain, or definitely, loss on that one. They are calling it 2nd and 11 now. So as we start the second quarter, McGowan back in a shotgun formation with his 4 wide receivers, takes the snap, looking, fires, and surprised, some might be surprised there wasn't a flag on there. Looked like we kind of got turned around a little bit, but nevertheless, incompletion. So it'll be 3rd and 11 now.
Yeah, defender looked like he might have got there just a little early, but I guess the ref didn't agree. The ref thought he made it there just in time. Good timing there by the O.D. Wyatt Chaparrals. Love to see them continue to fight out there, especially on defense. Struggled so far to really have a big answer as far as stopping this Ranger offense, but they continue to fight. Still in this.
And we'll see what Coach Holmes has in store on the 3rd and long.
As we take another timeout by the Rangers. Second timeout for them, leaving both teams with just 1. We'll take a quick timeout of our own and we'll come back for the final 11 minutes of our first half on Friday Night Football.
There are some things that every Texan holds close to their heart. ATM Live lets you make the most of those things by helping you quickly cover your banking needs. You can cash a check, make a withdrawal without a debit card, all with a live teller to lend a hand, and all without stepping foot in a branch. Because we know what matters most in this Texan life. After all, we're not just a bank in Texas, we're Texas in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be. Member FDIC.
and welcome back. So shout out to some of those in the chat. We see Joe's podcast highlights and Mason, GG Universe. We see it. Now, there's an interesting name there in this chat, Dan. It's Roman Morales.
Yeah, shout out to Roman. Actually just covered your game last week, buddy.
Now, big
Great
pass
job.
from McGowan downfield. Did he come up with it after the tip? He's going to call it a catch. Unbelievable catch by Omari Johnson. 6'1", 180, and comes up big time. Big yardage. Wow, what a pass from McGowan. And, man, that just makes you want to have replay where you could see it. I mean, it was like tipped in the air, Dan. Then he reached out and grabbed it and came down with it. And the referee right there to call it the reception. So 1st and 10 now from the 30 for the Rangers.
Yeah, great athletic play there. Attacking the ball at the height and going up and getting it, coming down with the ball. Really great effort.
And a nice quick handoff out to the left side for Carter Swan on the play. That'll bring up 2nd and 9 after the gain of 1. Approaching 10 minutes left to play. So we were talking about Roman Morales. I was a big fan of Roman Morales and being able to call games with him at quarterback. So I hope, if it is you, sir, I hope you enjoy more Friday Night Football with us. Maybe we ought to get him on as like a special guest or something sometime, Dan, at one of these Saginaw games.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what the rules are for all that, but
yeah.
But definitely good luck to Roman Morales and the Rough Riders tomorrow morning as they head out to Polytechnic for their 3rd game of the season.
So 3rd and 4 now.
Ranger offense really just doing a great job up front, getting some protection for Joey, creating holes for Quintana and Westover.
And looks like another one of those holes they're creating just got filled up by about half of the defense now. Yeah, Roman Morales says he'll come on anytime. Definitely, yeah, we'll get you in touch. Shoot us a message on Facebook or something like that. We can get in touch with you. We'll have you on. Probably no one with more personal experience with Saginaw Rough Rider football than him. But now, looks like we've got another stoppage of play here, under 9 minutes to go. It is 4th and 2. Chisholm Trail taking a timeout, their 3rd and final timeout of the half. So we'll go ahead and take a quick timeout too. We'll be back with more Friday the 13th night football here on the Peak One Sports Network. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Correction, that was actually a O.D. Wyatt Chaparral timeout on that call, so my bad, I was wrong. So Chisholm Trail is going to have 1 timeout remaining, and we'll get set here. It is 4th and 2 from the 22, and just when you'd think that they're going to kick it, they just have a big explosive run up the middle, Dan, for a touchdown. So hard to say what's going to happen here, but we'll see.
Yeah, it looks like they're ready to go for it again. Honestly, after the last 4th and 2, 4th and 1 conversion call, I can't say that I'm against this. You know, I mean, as great as your kicker is, your offense is really firing, and McGowan keeps it. It's going to be a close one. We'll see where the mark is, and it looks like they're going to give it to him. Great strong running there by Joey McGowan.
They will give it to McGowan on the QB keeper. So 1st and 10 now inside the red zone. The ball's going to be at the 19. And O.D. Wyatt, once again. Let's see here.
Never mind.
O.D. Wyatt once again with their backs up against the wall. Just under 9 minutes left to play in the first half. So
David Casago there, looking a little slow coming off the field, number 5'7". As the Rangers get ready to take this first down snap and put some more points on the board.
Yeah, GG Universe saying she wishes, or that they wish they could come up into the commentary booth maybe one day. Absolutely. Dream big. Certainly nothing is holding you back. Anytime you feel like it, just ask. I'm sure your school will probably let you come up, and that's how I started, Dan. Even in high school, I was doing a little announcing in stadium. And so now McGowan with the snap, quick fire out to the right side, but just in front of his man on the left side, and that looked like Jordan Freeman.
Yeah, not a bad route run there. I like the play call, but just a little wide for Freeman.
So 2nd and 10, not a bad place to be if you're the Ranger offense. Under 9 minutes to go, you're up. Your ball's on the 19, and you've got a surefire arm in McGowan, some crazy legs, Cameron, or crazy hands with Cameron Booker, and then of course crazy legs out of Quintana. So McGowan looking for it. Another run up the middle. This time it looks like it's Quintana, and he's up and inside the 10. That flag on the play now. We'll see if that's going to bring it back, what the call is, but excellent run there by Quintana.
Yeah, really great lead blocking there from Parker Nicholas, the senior fullback for the Rangers. But unfortunately, I think we might have a little bit of a hold on the Rangers. See what the call is. Blocking in the back.
And so that block in the back will bring it back. So unfortunate for the Rangers.
Yeah, it just went from a 2nd and short to a 2nd and 11, it looks like, I think.
This was a good time to bring up our off-topic topic of the week right before McGowan takes the snap. Make sure you let us know in the comments what you think, if 13 is lucky or unlucky. So McGowan takes the snap. Pressure coming, rolls out to the left, gets rid of it, and he's got a man, but couldn't get there in time as that one goes incomplete and out of bounds to bring up
3rd down.
3rd down for the Rangers. Whether you're in the office or on the go, you can listen to all your Peak One sports shows wherever you listen to your favorite podcasts. Go ahead, hit that like and subscribe button and never miss your favorite Peak One sports shows. All right, so another penalty on the play. We'll keep it at 2nd down.
And much longer now.
Much longer. Not a fun one to have to try to overcome, but I mean, anything's possible with an arm like McGowan's and speed on both sides of the ball like we've seen. So McGowan giving a quick kind of little talk to his running back. He's got 4 wide receivers, looks left, slings it out to the running back. There's another flag on this play. That was Swan again on that reception, that little swing route. And we've got another score update for you. Let's see here. Milford up 44 over Weatherford Christian, who has 6. And Dan, it's the end of the first quarter, and you're already at 50 points in that game. 44 for Milford. That one is a blowout. Not quite the shootout that we were seeing earlier, though, in this game. Now both defenses have kind of stepped up a little bit. We've slowed down the scoring as we got the call there from the referee. So it's going to be, now it is back to 3rd down. Try to keep up with us here, folks. 3rd and 21 now from the 30 for the Ranger offense. McGowan in the pocket, gonna roll out, got a little blocking, little pressure, got just outside those hatch marks, Dan, and got rid of it close enough to his man that I don't think they're gonna make a call on that one, but 4th down now.
Yeah, I would assume at this point with the 4th and 21, we're going to see the leg Roman Hernandez come on out here and take another shot at another field goal. But great efforts there on those last 2 downs by Joey McGowan to kind of scramble around, try to make some athletic plays and extend the play a little bit better. Another quick score update. Halftime, Waco Connolly 24 over Grandview 14. Some really great Texas football happening all over the state tonight.
And Hernandez's leg is wide
Long
to
enough,
the right.
but too wide.
Wide right.
That's all right. Rangers still up 16-7. A little over 7.5 minutes left in the second quarter. And the OD Wyatt Chaparrals will take over from the 30-yard line.
They will. So we'll get to see more of the OD Wyatt speed and see more of that excellent play from the Ranger defense. Now, while other restaurants are bumping up their prices, Dan, to cover those rising costs of food, the Pizza Bistro has found a way to offer you their most popular pizzas at a reduced rate. We'll get a quick pass out to the left side that goes nowhere. Big tackle on the play by Chisholm Trail's defender there. That's going to be Lewis. He's the linebacker. So great open field tackle.
Yeah, flexing that leg a little bit. Not sure if he got tripped up or what, but seems to be okay. Definitely expecting OD Wyatt to, try and showcase some of that speed here if they want to stay in this game before halftime. Definitely probably trying to get downfield and put some more points on the board, make this a closer game than what it is currently.
And Lane on the keeper busts outside and gets up past the 50 before he runs out of bounds. So major rushing yards out of Lane.
21 yards on that, I think.
And that is definitely way faster than I could move it there, Dan.
If I ran 21 yards, I'd probably be out for the rest of the game. I'm done after that. I'm going home. Contributed.
Yeah, but you could still throw a football over those mountains there, Dan. So now under 7 minutes left to play. Under 7 minutes in the first half. Lane back, fires outside and way over his man.
Very good coverage there by number 5, Terrence Dukes for the Rangers. No chance on that play. Well covered.
Terrence Dukes, a name we're familiar with, Dan. Some big plays last year when we covered Chisholm Trail. So make sure you let us know if you're in the chat, if you think 13 is lucky or unlucky for our off-topic topic of the week. And if you're looking to make your brand stand out, Apogee Graphics specializes in bringing your creative ideas to life. From custom signs and decals to eye-catching posters and innovative 3D products, Apogee Graphics has got you covered. So 2nd and 10 now, handoff up the middle for OD Wyatt, and that's going to get up. It looks like, depending on the spot, might be up inside past the 45 into Ranger territory. And the clock is ticking, Dan. So
Well, right, that's the 45 actually.
there it is. 3rd and 6 is on the board as we approach 6 minutes left to play with OD Wyatt and the Chaparrals trying to put some points on the board.
Yeah, Chaparrals, putting together a pretty decent drive here to see if they can kind of keep this momentum going, except for the Ranger timeout coming real quick.
And as always with the timeout, we will take a timeout here on the Peak One Sports Network. We'll be right back with more coverage of Chisholm Trail and OD Wyatt on Friday Night Football here on the Peak One Sports Network.
Are you a busy parent? Whether it's work or pleasure, that's where Valerie's Kid Care comes in. We have been in business for 34 years. We are family owned and operated. We take kids from 0 to 5 years old. We enjoy playing, learning, and even preparing for kindergarten. We are located at 404 Belmont Street in Saginaw. Stop by or give us a call at 817-232-5971. Valerie's Kid Care. We treat your kids like they are our own.
So they're going to spot the ball on the 45-yard line for the third down attempt for the Chaparrals. Looking for something out in lane is O.D. Wyatt.
3rd and 6 to go. All the wideouts stacked to the top here.
Yeah, 4 wide, and obviously just setting up those blocks for Lane, and he runs into his own man and is unable to get up and get the first down. So after he gets pushed out of bounds at about the 42 in Ranger territory, it's going to be 4th and 3 now, under 6 minutes, Dan.
Yeah, O.D. Wyatt, still trying to, keep pressure both on offense and defense, keep this offensive drive moving. I'm sure they definitely like to put a few more points on the board before we get to halftime. Make sure to keep this game a little bit closer, a little more competitive. But, you got to get in the end zone first, and they've struggled to do that since that second drive.
So they will keep it on 4th down, and Lane will keep it. And a powerful run up the right side for the first down is Lane. And that's something, Dan, I've definitely written down here. The rushing by Lane is something that Coach Holmes is going to have to address at halftime, how they can keep him contained.
Yeah, Lane definitely working a little harder as we get closer to the halftime mark. Definitely trying to make more of an impact on his offense here, but as he gets wrapped up and pushed backwards for this sack.
And they will whistle the play dead. So big play there from the Ranger defense is going to bring up 2nd and 13. Ball is going to be... We'll find out where the ball exactly is going to be placed as we approach 5 minutes here. We're going to have a score update for you here in just a moment. O.D. Wyatt making some substitutions as they get set here. Ball is going to be at the 40. So under 5 minutes left to go, 2nd and 13. And O.D. Wyatt has Lane all by himself in the backfield, 5 wide. And he's going to launch it.
Right,
and his
over
man
the
was
middle.
wide open. And there he is, juking left and right, but still inside the 20. That's going to be Xavier Walker. Dan, we saw another big one from him earlier.
Yeah, that big play on that second drive they had there. Great work there by Walker to kind of find the soft spot in the zone defense and get open.
And so now 1st and 10 from inside the red zone for the Chaparrals. 4.5 left to play in the first half. And Dan, I mean, if you're the Ranger defense now, what are you looking to do as they're knocking on the door?
Just stay aggressive here. Try and make sure you can contain their quarterback there, Lane, and keep them behind the line of scrimmage just like that.
Just like that, yeah, Dan. They must have been listening because that was a lot of aggressive play there by the Ranger defense to get that stop, that tackle for loss. So, folks, make sure you're letting us know in the chat where you're at, where you're watching from. We appreciate you guys joining us for Friday the 13th night football here on Peak One Sports Network. O.D. Wyatt now, after the loss, is at 2nd and 12 on the 20. 3.5 left to go. Lane keeps it, rolls out, throws out to his man right on the sideline,
And a catch.
They're going to call it a reception. So they'll get some of that yardage that they lost back.
Yeah, great effort there. We see y'all in the chat. We totally understand the frustration with the missing scoreboard there. We're working on it, just having a few little tech difficulties. We'll make sure to get that back up as soon as we can.
Well, and so that is the question. Is it lucky 13 or unlucky 13? And right now, we joked about it, Dan, but right now 13 on the field, Lane in a shotgun formation. You can see the pressure coming by the Chisholm Trail defense, and that speed now from Lane is going to get him up inside the 5, and that'll be good enough for the first down as well. So now Chisholm Trail up against the wall, and we were talking about containing their quarterback, Dan, and unable to do so on that play. Lane comes up with a big play to give the Chaparrals first and goal from the 4. 2.5 left to play. And so here we go.
Rangers looking to make a stop here. First and goal.
Lane rolls out right again, and there's the pressure coming. See if he can get rid of it in time. He does, and he has a wide open man in the end zone who catches it for the Chaparral touchdown. And now they're within 3 as O.D. Wyatt.
Oh, we're going to get some excessive celebration, I think.
Oh, okay.
Unsportsmanlike conduct, I think, by O.D. Wyatt.
And let's see, there is a flag in the end zone, folks. So, as it sits now, the score showing 13-16 in favor of Chisholm Trail over O.D. Wyatt. And it is going to be against Wyatt. So coach is coming out to talk with the officials. It is going to be unsportsmanlike conduct, so we'll see if they are going to enforce it on the extra point or if they're just going to take the points back, Dan. All right, so the scoreboard is coming back, folks, but we can see on our scoreboard here, they are giving him the points, and it is 16-13 now with the extra point attempt coming for the Chaparrals. And that kick is good. So now a 2-point game here with 2 minutes left to go in the second, in the first half. Lots of twos going on, and maybe we'll take a 2-minute break. We'll be right back here on the Peak One Sports Network. And we are back here with more coverage of Chisholm Trail as they take on O.D. Wyatt. Right now, 2-point game with just over 2 minutes left to go in the half. So we are just in time for the kickoff getting set here. And again, folks, having a little technical difficulty with our scoreboard for you, but I will make sure to... Well, we'll both make sure. Me and Dan both will make sure to keep updating you on time, down, distance, and score, of course. So they are going to enforce the penalty on the kickoff, just like we saw earlier. So now this time, instead of it being a short kickoff in favor of O.D. Wyatt, now it'll be an extra long kickoff, Dan, in favor of the Rangers.
Yeah, kind of want to shout out a little bit. I understand like these young men are, working hard and they practice and they come out here, and obviously winning's a lot more fun than losing is and everything. But, football's a game of emotions, and it's about channeling those emotions in the proper ways and making sure you're not kind of committing penalties or, for lack of a better term, and, one of my former coach's kind of favorite phrases, not acting a fool. Hopefully these young men kind of reel in some of these penalties and flags we've been seeing a lot of in this first half when we get back from the second half, before the second half. But, as far as everything we've seen so far tonight, great competitive game, a couple of high-powered offenses just really going at each other. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, and lots of big plays on both sides of the ball. Remember, we had that interception from House earlier for the Rangers, and so now McGowan back, and he's going to keep it. And he is up past the 45 towards the 50 and over into Chaparral territory is McGowan.
Shifty. Yeah, great shifty little moves there two little cuts to kind of keep moving his line out, or his running path out toward the sideline and everything. Pick up a nice 9 yards there. Oh no, we had a penalty, didn't we?
And yes, it was. I wonder if it's going to be holding. We'll see the call. And it is. So that'll move the ball back another 5, and they're going to replay the first down.
10.
They're going to move it back 10. I apologize. Thank you, Dan. So glad you're here. I couldn't do this without you. Make sure everybody in the chat let Dan know how awesome he is, and keeping me on track, man. I appreciate it. So now, snap for McGowan, fires out wide to the left, and that is caught over the 40. So nice gain. So
bringing this right back for a much more manageable. Is it second down? Third down? Second down.
Yeah, and they're showing 2nd and 5 on the scoreboard from the 43 for the Rangers. Clock still ticking, 1.5 minutes left to play in the half. McGowan takes the snap with the fake handoff, keeper up the middle again, and met immediately just over the line of scrimmage. We'll call it a gain of 2 for McGowan. Clock still rolling, no timeouts for either of these teams, Dan.
Yeah, you'd like to think that the Rangers are at least trying to just get down and into field goal range where they can give their kicker Roman Hernandez. I stumbled over that one about 3 or 4 times. Just another chance at getting them 3 for the board. Ooh, spin move and pushing his way forward for a nice gain of 10, 12 yards was Ethan Westover.
Oh, and then the late flag coming in, Dan. And that flag, he threw that one high in the air. Looked like a signal flare almost. So we'll wait to see what the call is on this one. Starting to get a little bit heated now that the score is a little bit closer. Under 1 minute to play in the first half. Of course, Coach Holmes and the rest of the Chisholm Trail offense will be looking for another big play and try to go in with a comfortable lead to halftime. But O.D. Wyatt showing up. A lot of those big runs we're seeing from both quarterbacks on both sides. Lane, some big time runs, and also McGowan.
See this flag.
So make it a 15-yard penalty against Chisholm Trail for the unsportsmanlike conduct after the play. Not what you want if you're Coach Holmes, and looks like we'll see if they're going to make an adjustment to the time, to the play clock, or correction, to the game clock here in just 1 second. Looks like they will. So we'll have that updated for you here in just a moment, but it is going to be 1st and now 25 for the Ranger offense. So if you're a coach and you're looking to help your team elevate their gameplay, visit highandtight.com, where they're redefining ball security training. Get your team ready with highandtight.com's top-rated training aids that provide instant feedback to players. Use promo code PEAK1 for a 10% discount and help secure your team's success today. So that'll definitely be something to see if we have any more fumbles in this game. We've seen 1 or 2, Dan, and luckily no big turnovers. Now, granted, it wasn't actually called a fumble because it was ruled an incompletion on one of them. So, all right, so after the game stoppage there to correct the clock, we have 50 seconds left, 1st and 25, and another flag. Oh, boy.
Rangers really starting to struggle a little bit with some of the discipline that they need in this final minute of the first half.
Well, and, I'm starting to wonder if it maybe, instead of calling it Friday Night Lights, we ought to call it Friday Night Laundry, Dan. So much.
Friday Night Flags.
Friday Night Flags. That's a good one. Well, make sure you let Peak One Sports get you ready for your sports weekend. Listen to the leadoff Saturday mornings on the Peak One Sports Network, or check out Dan Boyer in a randomly rotating panel of Peak One
Deep
personalities.
Pass from McGowan. Oh, and just out of the reach of number 8 there, Omari Johnson.
Well, that one caught me off guard. Looks like that's what Coach Holmes was going for, trying to catch O.D. Wyatt off a guard with that deep attempt there. Obviously, though, with 34 seconds left to go in the half, Dan, you want to get downfield, so probably looking for a big play. McGowan's looking to the sideline. He's got 4 wide receivers now. Westover's in the backfield with him. Pressure coming, but he steps up into it, and just a little short. But that will keep the clock stopped with 30 seconds left to go. 4th down and 40 to go right now. Yeah, Dan, that's when you might want to bring out your kicker. Now, let's do some football math here. So the ball is at the Chisholm Trail 37. And we saw the kicker for Chisholm Trail making kicks from the 50. So that's 60 yards there.
Too deep from here.
You think it's too?
You have to count the 10 yards in the end zone.
Okay.
From here, this would be like 80 yards.
Well, you never know. I mean, the way Coach was talking. Oh, high snap over, and it's rolling and rolling. He's going to pick it up and punt it away just to try to make a play on it. And it is going to be fielded at the 30, up inside almost to the 20. And now O.D. Wyatt definitely has something to celebrate, knocking on the door of Chisholm Trail with 16 seconds left to go in the half. We'll take a very quick break here on Friday Night Football, Peak One Sports Network. We'll be right back.
If your athlete struggles with ball security, visit highandtight.com and don't let another fumble cost you. Highandtight.com helps athletes of all ages learn the fundamentals of protecting the ball using advanced training tools and cutting-edge technology that provide instant audible feedback, helping players master their grip and hold onto the ball like never before. Visit highandtight.com and use promo code PEAK1 for 10% off today. That's highandtight.com, where games are won.
And if you're seeking a superior energy drink to replace those inferior caffeinated beverages, W contains 0 maltodextrin, 0 artificial colors or dyes, and 0 proprietary blends. Order W using code PEAK1 for a 10% off your order today. So here we are, 1st and 10 from the 24 now for O.D. Wyatt. And there's Lane in that speed, rolling out to the right, and the pass in and out of the hands of his receiver, and more flags. No surprise after everything we've seen now. The refs definitely trying to keep it high and tight, trying to make sure that everything that they see is getting called, and rightfully so. So we'll stand by and see what the call is. Looks like pass interference on the defense. Was there some? Now that's going to be different than holding, so definitely kept him from getting the catch, right, Dan?
Yeah, to be honest, I didn't necessarily see any pass interference personally. It seemed like good defense to me, but, the backfield judge referee just did not agree. Thought it was a little too physical, a little too much beyond the 5-yard buffer zone there.
And the game clock is stopped at 11 seconds now with the another attempt at the first down, now from the 13. There it is again, 13 with the snap. That's Lane from the 13. Fires it out for that out route. And another flag in the end zone. What's it going to be?
Man, these referees are just not letting anything go. To be honest, I'm almost a little bit frustrated for the players. I'd rather like the referees to just let the kids play, but they've got something to say on most of these plays tonight, it would seem.
And as GG Universe says in the chat, flag after flag after flag here in Ranger Stadium. And So we'll see what they do with it with 6 seconds left to go. The ball is, we're going to see if they make any movement of the ball. Still kind of trying to figure this one out. But, you know, make sure that if you are craving barbecue on the go, you swing by Red's Barbecue drive-thru and satisfy your hunger in a flash. That's Red's Barbecue, where every bite is a taste of Texas heaven. All right, so this one was holding on the defense, and this time they're going to decline that one.
No, half the distance to the goal.
Oh, okay. Thought there might have been two. I saw the 2 flags, but either way, folks, we're ending up with a 1st and goal from the 2 with 6 seconds left. And the Chaparrals looking to take the lead here if they can get into the end zone. No timeouts remaining for either team, so it's kind of a now or nothing. Opportunity to kick a field goal and take the lead, but we'll see. They do have Lane in the backfield.
Probably a quick throw.
And that
here,
speed that we were talking about, Dan, rolling out and can't get in. And it looked like he was pushed out just in time.
I'm not sure if there was any time left on the clock or not. There may have been 1 second left as Lane was pushed out of bounds.
They're going to review the clock here, I think. Take a look at it.
Nope, and they call halftime.
And he was short. So no score. The Chisholm Trail Rangers defense holds at their own goal line to keep the lead going into halftime. Rangers up 16-14 over OD Wyatt Chaparrals. So as always, folks, we're going to come back. We're going to have some halftime show. The performances here from both of the teams' bands, marching bands, the cheerleaders, dancers. That way, if you can't make the game, you can see your friend, family member, and their performance as well. And then we'll also have a score update. Shout out to Ashton Nix. He'll be here with some scores from around the area. But we hope you enjoy the halftime performances here as we're going to keep it going with your coverage of Friday Night Football here on the Peak One Sports Network. I'm Ross Bates, as always, with Dan Boyer. We'll see you just in time for kickoff here on the Peak One Sports Network.
Rangers 16.
In a land far away, where creativity knows no bounds, there's a place where your imagination comes to life. At Apogee Graphics, we transform your ideas into stunning reality with top quality prints and 3D creations. Whether near or far, let your story unfold. Apogee Graphics. Take your vision to new heights.
Thank you for calling the Pizza Bistro. Are you calling to order pickup or delivery? In case you didn't know, you can now order online at pizzatx.com. It's quick, easy, and convenient. Do it once and we'll save your address and preferences for future orders for even faster ordering. You can also download our app to your iPhone or Android device. It's practically like having a piece of pizza in your pocket. Search the Pizza Bistro in your phone's app store today. The downside is you'll never be able to hear this incredibly well-produced and cheerful on-hold message ever again. Guess what? Okay, we'll just tell you. The Boat Club Road location has a new game room for both kids and adults that has shiny new machines so cool you'll never want to leave. We also have games you can play right at your table. Trivia, ring toss, tic-tac-toe, and more. Hunker down and have a cold drink and a delicious pizza while you challenge your friends and family with fun entertainment for everyone. There are some things that every Texan holds close to their heart. ATM Live lets you make the most of those things by helping you quickly cover your banking needs. You can cash a check, make a withdrawal without a debit card, all with a live teller to lend a hand, and all without stepping foot in a branch. Because we know what matters most in this Texan life. After all, we're not just a bank in Texas, we're Texas in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be. Member FDIC.
And now, presenting the pride of Fort Worth, the Chaparral Band. The band is under the field direction direction of Korri. Tonight, the band will be presenting a portion of their four-part production entitled I See You. Sit back and enjoy Act 1, Focus, featuring alto saxophone soloist Douglas Lynn, and Act 2, Alex. Teacher of the Week, Ms. Fitzgerald. Section of the Week, Front Ensemble. Marchers of the Auxiliary brass from Mero Sanchez, woodwind Orozco, percussion Traylon Lockridge. Directors Chaparral Band are Deetria Bowser, Geraldine Joseph, Benjamin Bruno, Marcus Brookins, and the head band director is Dr. Brown.
Eshenix here with the halftime score update for our Eagle Mountain ISC teams around the district and around the state, brought to you by the Burleson Buzz. Follow the Burleson Buzz on X at the Burleson Buzz. Okay, obviously we have had a few score updates already, but right now we have Boswell at Haltom City winning 17-14 in the third quarter. We have the Eagle Mountain Knights trailing the Paradise Panthers 13-12 at halftime. Eagle Mountain Knights looking for their first win of the season and in program history. We also have a couple of Thursday night games. The Seguin Cougars beating the Burleson Elks 39-7. We have Odessa Permian beating Abilene 42-37 last night. Walnut Grove over Frisco Emerson 29-8. CE King over Decaney 42-0. Lake Highlands falls to Flower Mound 21-17. We have Texas City under Auténicos out of Mexico, a Mexican high school team playing Texas City. They win 21-13. Dallas Skyline beating Crowley 31-0. As for tonight, Milford actually has already beaten Weatherford Christian. That game ended at halftime because of a 45-point rule. Milford getting that win 58-12. And then you have the Burleson Centennial Spartans trailing the Ennis Lions 31-21. So we'll get back to the band. You have Chisholm Trail Ranger Regiment led by Director of Bands Derek Doyle, Assistant Director Emily Rivers, and Assistant Director of Percussion Ryan Miller. And we'll be right back with this game after the bands play. The Chisholm Trail Rangers beating the Wyatt Chaparrals 16-14 at halftime.
And Captain Alani Magia. The Charmers are under the direction of Sydney Denman and Tiffany Hill. The Charmers would like to honor the Charmer of the Week, Janiah Greer. And the Spirit Charmer of the Week, Kaylee Johnson. Tonight, the Charmers will be performing an exciting streamer routine to Bang Bang, choreographed by Officers Dayanara and Shannon. Please welcome the pride and joy of Chisholm Trail, the Charmers. Bombers would like to give a special thanks to a few of their sponsors tonight. JetCam AV, United Real Estate, DFW Properties, Megan Fuel, JDRE Realty, Lone Star Financial Network, J. Verk, Uptown Cheapskate Lake Worth, The Purple Chair Salon and Spa, Stephen Barber State Farm, Linear Traffic Markings, Squared C Advisors LLC, Smoke and Threads, and Veterinary Emergency Group. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, Chisholm Trail High School is proud to present the Ranger Regiment Marching Band. Under the field direction of drum majors Layla Azizi, Caitlin Hicks, Noah Gomez, and Elliot Sawyer. The Ranger Regiment members of the week are Elizabeth Vasquez, Deshauna McKnight, Alaya Diaz Soto, and Jacob Thompson. Tonight, the Ranger Regiment will present the first three movements of their 2024 production titled States of Metal. The show includes One by Metallica, Asphalt Cocktail by John Mackey, and Only in Sleep by Eric Eschenwald. Tonight's show will feature flute soloist Avery Davis and flugelhorn soloist Parker Hornsby. Ranger Regiment, you may now take the field for tonight's halftime performance. Molly Owen. The percussion director is Ryan Miller, and he is assisted by Kyle Roller and Jake Betts. The color guard director is Molly Owen, and she is assisted by Oscar Gonzalez. And the visual tech is CTHS alumni Logan Bingham. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors tonight, Galleria Studio Photography and the United States Army. Rangers ride.
Football player took it home for a weekend and learned how to really fill up that instrument instead of sounding so like shrill. Do you know? Am I the only guy? Exactly. Like he needs to fill up that note.
There are some things that every Texan holds close to their heart. ATM Live lets you make the most of those things by helping you quickly cover your banking needs. You can cash a check, make a withdrawal without a debit card, all with a live teller to lend a hand, and all without stepping foot in a branch. Because we know what matters most in this Texan life. After all, we're not just a bank in Texas, we're Texas in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be. Member FDIC.
With 2 decades of design and graphics experience, Apogee Graphics provides a wide variety of print options to meet your advertising needs. Visit apogeegraphics.com and take your vision to new heights.
Are you a busy parent? Whether it's work or pleasure, that's where Valerie's Kid Care comes in. We have been in business for 34 years. We are family owned and operated. We take kids from 0 to 5 years old. We enjoy playing, learning, and even preparing for kindergarten. We are located at 404 Belmont Street in Saginaw. Stop by or give us a call at 817-232-5971. Valerie's Kid Care. We treat your kids like they are our own.
All righty, folks, welcome back. Hope you enjoyed the halftime performance from both of these schools' bands, and also the halftime performance from our MVP, Ashton Nix, with that halftime score update. So we're back just in time for OD Wyatt to kick it off to Chisholm Trail, with Chisholm Trail leading 16-14 at the start of the second half.
Yeah, hopefully, I'm thinking both teams probably had very similar messages as far as trying to clean up their gameplay, commit less penalties, and just try to keep the ball moving forward, not backwards with all the flags coming from the referees.
And a little bit of a drop there on the fielding for the kickoff there, but able to recover pretty quick and get up inside, let's say, call it the 19. Oh, looks like they're going to make it the 21. My bad. Look like Caleb Burriel.
Yeah, out to about the 22. Get to see this Ranger offense come out here for this second half. Hopefully a little more disciplined than they were in that first half. A lot of holding penalties for the Rangers.
Oh, yeah, a lot of penalties in general with this game, but you know, most of them kind of started once that game got a little bit closer. You saw it got a little heated down there on the field, and now Yeah, that handoff up the middle, and it goes nowhere.
Number 23, Will Quintana.
Yeah, so Quintana unable to get a very big gain on that play, and actually comes up with a loss. So now that'll bring up 2nd and 12 from the 21. So about 11 and a half minutes left to play, third quarter. McGowan in the gun has Quintana to his side, and he's going to roll out and fire. And there it is. That might be...
Made a catch.
Yeah, it might be the first catch of the night there. Oh, definitely not the first catch of the night for Cameron Booker. We've said his name a few times tonight, Dan.
Yeah. And a quick score update. We have Rio Vista 62 over Bishop Riker Catholic. Final score, an absolute blowout. Just 62-0 for Rio Vista. Man. A couple of games tonight, just super high scoring. Even had a mercy rule earlier tonight.
And this one, another run up the middle for Chisholm Trail. Looks like it's going to be good for the first down.
You know, Ross, just out of curiosity, which one would you rather see? Would you rather see a big blowout game, or would you rather see a much more closely scored competitive game like we're watching tonight?
Oh, 100%. A game like we're watching tonight. Of course, we have our experience, Dan, calling games that were blowouts, but a game like this makes it all worth it as McGowan rolls out this time left and another fires again, but deflected before it could make it to his intended receiver. So we'll call it 2nd and 10 now. Ball still on the 36 for the Rangers as they lead the Chaparrals by 2 with about 10 minutes left to go in the third. But yeah, I'm always going to say a close game is going to be better. But let us know, guys. What do you think? Anybody watching, get involved in the chat. Let us know. Do you think a blowout win by your favorite team is better than a hard-fought, close game? Let us know. And also make sure you let us know what you think about our off-topic topic of the week. Is 13 unlucky or lucky? And we will see. So now McGowan. More flags. And you know, Dan, every time I start bringing up our off-topic topic of the week and mentioning 13, it seems like there's a penalty. Is that just because there's a penalty every time we talk, or do you think I'm bringing some bad juju talking about 13?
You know, I'm not sure. I definitely think if you're a more of a superstitious type, you may be thinking that, we may be casting a little bit of bad luck down there on the Ranger offense, because you're right, they do seem to be having quite a few penalties, but man, it just seems like they're really having some discipline struggles. As number 8 breaks free, getting downfield, nice gain there. Was it enough for the first down? I'm thinking he got that first down, right?
Yeah, we shall see shortly, but definitely talking about trying to hang on. The OD Wyatt defense, they're trying to hang on.
Yeah, for sure. Omari Johnson there on the grab and run, getting some good yak there.
Yaggity yak.
Looking like we had another penalty, though, and the Rangers are headed backwards once again. Man, already early in the second half, and the Rangers are struggling with playing against the referees tonight.
Yeah, been some comments in the chat, too, about referees and some of the calls. But, just keep in mind, they got to keep the game clean. And so, in doing so, that'll make it 2nd and 20 now for the Rangers. Looking to the sideline. McGowan has a man in motion, and the snap is high and off. McGowan is able to recover it, and then as he tries to throw, and it's a live ball, O.D. Wyatt's going to fall on it inside the 5. And what a change of the tables, and the round tables have turned it.
Man, honestly, just like the very start of this game in the first quarter, except this time it's O.D. Wyatt that makes the defensive play and puts the pressure on the quarterback, resulting in the turnover. Definitely not how you wanted to start the second half if you're Coach Holmes and the Ranger football team.
But if you are an O.D. Wyatt fan or you're down there on the field, that's exactly what you want to start the second half. So now they're going to have a 1st and goal on the 4-yard line, Dan.
Yeah, let's see if this Ranger defense can make another stop like they did at the very end of that second quarter to help protect their lead. Oh, getting a new look at nope, sorry, that's still 13. I almost misread that.
And that run up the middle there by number 23, Mark Holliday.
I think it was 22, Maliki Mingo.
Oh, correction, 22. Me with those bad eyes should probably start using those binoculars, Dan. So Mingo is going to be a junior. He comes in at 5'9", 160, and as you can see, that lots of speed on the play as O.D. Wyatt takes the lead, looking to go for the extra point attempt to make it 21-16 in favor of the Chaparrals with just under 10 minutes left to go in the third quarter.
And low.
And that kick is no good. So the score will remain 20-16 for O.D. Wyatt as we bring you coverage of the Chisholm Trail Rangers on Friday Night Football. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with you on the Peak One Sports Network.
Hello, fellow dog lovers. Korri Bennett here, owner and head trainer at the Dapper Dog Academy, located in Cleburne, Texas. As a passionate dog enthusiast, I've dedicated nearly 10 years to helping you and your furry friends achieve a happy and harmonious relationship. Whether you are seeking basic obedience or have specific behavioral goals, I tailor each training session to meet the unique needs of your pup. My goal is to make training an enjoyable experience for you and your dog. Contact the Dapper Dog Academy on Facebook or at the number below and let us help you bring out the very best in your furry family member.
And welcome back, folks, as we come back just in time for the O.D. Wyatt kickoff. Special shout out to the O.D. Wyatt football Facebook page, giving us a little shout out, letting everyone know that we're watching, or correction, we're covering the game here so you guys can watch it for free live on YouTube and Facebook. That way, if you couldn't make it to the game, you can watch perhaps your friend or family member as they play. So if you're watching and you're rooting for O.D. Wyatt, make sure you let us know in the chat. Looking for their first win, and then the kickoff now is going to be fielded inside the 20, and it will be a fair catch. So if you're looking to make your brand stand out, Apogee Graphics specializes in bringing your creative ideas to life. From custom signs and decals to eye-catching posters and innovative 3D products, Apogee Graphics has got you covered. So 9:51, Dan, left in the third. We're going to get to see Chisholm Trail's offense back out here, led by McGowan. Some big-time runs, big-time throws by him tonight. So looks like this time he's going to hand it off with a nice run up the middle for a short gain.
Number 24, Ethan Westover.
That's going to be Westover again on the carry.
Yeah, let this Ranger O-line just kind of keep doing what they're doing, keep opening these holes for this run game. Rangers have been pretty successful carrying the ball across the field, but unfortunately all these flags, holds, pass interferences.
Well, and then that
keep bringing them back.
That turnover on their last drive really hurt them. And here we go again, another handoff up the middle again for Westover. And I've heard it before, Dan. I've said it before. 4 + 4 + 4 is 12. I got it from you back in the early days of our friendship, and glad to be able to say it while we're up here again.
Yeah, definitely just one of those things I remember, learning early on when I was playing football. It's it's all about just moving the ball forward. If you can keep yourself from committing penalties, moving the ball backwards, all you need is 3 or 4 yards of play, and you can keep climbing the ladder. Good spin move there.
Yeah, and talk about climbing the ladder. There's Westover climbing the ladder and getting up towards the 50 near midfield on that third down attempt. It was 3rd and short, but man, not a short run good gain there from Westover and the Chisholm Trail offense. So approaching 8 minutes left to go in the third quarter. Attention, coaches. Improve your team's ball security and fumble no more. HighAndTight.com. Use code PEAK1 to receive 10% off and start elevating your game today. McGowan with another throw out, and this time caught.
Great adjustment.
He has got his speed on, and I don't think
Plenty
anybody's
of
going
room.
to get him, Dan.
10,
He's
5,
in.
touchdown.
Oh, big time play there by the Ranger offense to take the lead back. Ranger touchdown. It is 22-20 now.
Omari Johnson, number 8.
And we'll
and
go
the
ahead
young
and
man is down.
yeah, let's come on in here to the in-booth cam, and we'll talk a little bit about that big play, big throw there off of McCowan. And
yeah, very good adjustment there. Pass tipped just after McGowan released it, and number 8 there, Omari Johnson, made a great adjustment, come back to the ball, attacked, saw his blocks, made his way downfield. Looked like he might have got a little hamstring tightness there or something toward the end. Hopefully young man's okay. But man, what a great response there from the Rangers after that turnover to put them up 22-20 now, as kicker Roman Hernandez comes out to attempt the PAT.
we might have to call him Lieutenant Dan with those magic legs he's got, with the yardage he's got on that. And that one is good.
PAT up and through. 23-20 now. Rangers leading by 3. Man, what just this game, today so far, some good back and forth, some great competition. Everybody just continuing to stay with it, fight, stay tenacious. And honestly, I feel like we're seeing a lot of the F4 kind of mantra of this Ranger football team coming through, that faith, family, fight, finish,
Yeah, definitely working on the finish here as we are under 8 minutes left to go.
Definitely right in the middle of the fight.
Yeah, right in the middle of that fight. Absolutely right. So, back and forth like we said, Dan. Here we go with a 3-point game. I couldn't be any more excited. Big play from both of these quarterbacks, rushing, passing, leading. Very exciting. Now, again, we've got rumors that some of the OD Wyatt fans are tuned in now. So if you're watching and you're a fan of the Chaparrals, make sure you let us know what you think the Chaparrals are going to need to do to turn the tides here again. Of course, it is only a 3-point game, so nowhere near out of reach for OD Wyatt.
No, not at all. Like Ross said, if you're hanging out with us tonight, enjoying some Friday night football on this, spooky little Friday the 13th we've got going on, make sure to shout out your favorite players and the team you expect to win tonight. Show your support for the players and the teams out here, giving us this great entertainment on Friday night football.
And also make sure you follow Peak One Sports on all your social media platforms to stay up to date with the latest sports news and events. Follow us at Peak One Sports today.
Coach down there having a talk with his Rangers, making sure everybody understands. We got to stay disciplined here. That last drive was really great and very successful for the Rangers, but just kind of a quick note to point out on that drive: no penalties.
No penalties. It's nice. Nice to have a drive with no penalties, and we'll see what happens on this one now. OD Wyatt's offense back on the field. Lane back in the backfield. This time looks like a handoff to 22. He's running up and just stopped just shy of the 30. So Mingo again. Saw a little bit of him earlier, but he got quite a few yards on that one. He's a junior, Dan. And so I'm sure Saginaw is going to be looking out for him when they play him later this season.
Yeah, nice solid 4-yard gain on that carry.
So 7:25 now on the game clock. 2nd and 6 from the 29 for the Chaparrals. after the play, we'll have a score update for you on the North Crowley game. A lot of folks interested in that one. But for now, Lane will be out of the shotgun, and he's going to keep it, and has a big hole, gets up past the 35, close to the 40 now. That's going to be enough for the first down. So they'll spot it at the 37-yard line. And that score update that we were talking about, North Crowley and Denton Geyer in the third quarter right now. Highly touted game. A lot of people interested. North Crowley right now up 49-21 over Denton Geyer. So that's one of those games, Dan. I think I'm happier watching this one. So Lane takes the snap, quick handoff up the middle, and met immediately by the Chisholm Trail defenders. One of which, Brendan Clark, we talk about him a lot, 52, makes some big plays, some big stops, a lot of the assisted tackles. One of the leaders on defense. And here they go with the three-man front again, Dan. So Lane rolling out, looking, pressure's coming. He's got to keep going, gets rid of it just in time, and there's a flag. So we'll see what that flag is going to be called. Do you have a large group you need to feed? Blow their minds with the biggest pizza in Texas. The Pizza Bistro's 24-inch Texan pizza can be cut into 45 squares of deliciousness, only at the Pizza Bistro. And if pizza just isn't your jam today, try the Pizza Bistro's mouth-watering potato skins. 6 with every order, topped with cheese, sour cream, bacon, and chives.
A couple of penalties on the OD Wyatt offense there. Had an illegal man downfield, which they declined, and the holding penalty, which will take them back 10 yards. So get ready to run that second down again.
Another quick shout out for the Dapper Dog Academy. The Dapper Dog Academy is a top-notch dog training academy located in Cleburne, Texas. Owner and head trainer Korri Bennett has nearly 10 years of experience helping your canine companions become the best version of themselves. Contact Korri and the Dapper Dog Academy on Facebook and book your consultation today. So there's Lane, fires out, man's wide open at the 40. Nobody's going to touch him. And there you have it, another touchdown for the Chaparrals off of the big arm of Lane and the speed that we've talked about all game. So Chaparrals fire right back, Dan, take the lead right back from the Rangers.
Yeah, Xavier Walker on, I'm not positive, but that looked like it might have been the same play that they scored with on that second drive early in the first quarter.
And I'm pretty sure, Dan, I could be wrong. Is that his third touchdown of the game, Walker's?
It's either his second or his third, yeah.
Because I have him written down here, Walker, and I wrote 2 TDs and underlined it, and then he just scored that one. So I guess we'll have to stand by, make sure we get the clarification there on the stats. But incredible display of speed on that one, and that extra point is good. So now that'll make the score the Chisholm Trail Rangers 23 and the OD Wyatt Chaparrals 27 with 5:47 to go in the third quarter. Man. Woo, just right back and forth, man. I'm going, and I can't imagine. I mean, especially if you're a fan of one of these teams, let us know in the chat how you're experiencing this. This reminds me of a while back, some of those AFC championship games, some of those AFC divisional matchups, where you get Mahomes and Allen just right back and forth up and down the field. I kind of feel like that with these two quarterbacks.
Yeah, they're definitely having some success throwing the ball, especially on a number of these deep balls that they've managed to throw downfield. I think OD Wyatt's been just a little more successful on the big plays than the Rangers have, but the Rangers have definitely been, taking a few shots of their own and have come up big on a few of their own plays. So, man, the back and forth on this is just really incredible here. DeAndre James rooting for OD Wyatt here. Man, the way this game is going back and forth, I can honestly tell you it's anyone's game.
Yeah, special shout out if you're here watching the Chaparrals play and you couldn't make the game. Just know, we're going to be here for the whole game live, and we want to hear your support. Last game we did kind of a ticker, right? We did kind of a count, Dan, and talking about it, who had more. So as we have the kickoff here from the Chaparrals. It will be fielded and returned, and a nice return up past the 30. We'll call it towards the 31, 32-yard line. So the Rangers offense about ready to take the field. GG Universe shouting out the Rangers. So I guess right now you could call it maybe 1-1. Dondre James for Wyatt and GG Universe for the Rangers. Let's see how many more we can get in the chat shouting out their team. Now, whether you're in the office or on the go, you can listen to all of our Peak One sports shows wherever you listen to your favorite podcasts. Hit that subscribe button and never miss your favorite Peak One shows. And here we go. Oh.
Number 24, Ethan Westover through the middle.
A little run up the middle from Westover. So still waiting on a few people to kind of shout out in the chat. Let us know about our off-topic topic of the week. If 13 is lucky or unlucky. So far tonight, not sure how you guys are feeling, but we know how it's going to feel when the Chisholm Trail offense runs up the middle again. It's going to feel good, especially after getting a first down, Dan.
Yeah, just keeping these consistent gains going, keep moving the ball forward. I think the Rangers offense is doing just fine here. You need to see the Ranger defense make a stop.
So under 5 minutes now left in the third quarter. Rangers trailing the Chaparrals by 4, but number 4 takes the snap and hands it off. And there he is, out to the outside past the 50 into Chaparral territory, and up inside the 40 is Mr. Quintana.
Really good running there. Reading his blocks, having some patience. Managed to get 15 yards on that carry.
So finally, we got a little input from some of the viewers now. GG Universe letting us know 13 is neither lucky or unlucky, Dan. And McGowan with the snap, hands off again, up the middle, behind that big offensive line, but this time the Wyatt defensive line there to make the stop after a short gain to bring up second down.
Yeah, it looks like we've got another flag on the play. I think we might have a false start.
Number 10, Derek Lynn.
So there is another flag down, as we mentioned.
Yep, and we had a defensive offside.
Okay, so it was offsides on OD Wyatt. DeAndre James says 13 Lane Jr. is like that, ranked in the nation for baseball. Oh, how cool is that? So Lane is actually ranked in the nation for baseball. Thanks for the shout out there, DeAndre James, as we get the snap here from McGowan. And another handoff up the middle, and this time he has a big hole and gets another first down. So the Rangers offense just eating up big old chunks of the field, Dan, as they approach the red zone. Looks like now they're going to be at the 27, under 4 minutes to play in the third. 28, correction. 1st and 10.
Yeah, really great effort here on the last couple of drives by the Rangers. Just, staying consistent, out there kind of, doing what Coach Holmes kind of kept telling us. Just keep playing their game of football, keep playing Ranger football, stay, dedicated, and just, get ready to fight and finish.
And so this time another handoff up the middle and another big hole and another first down run from the Rangers offense. And Quintana, man, almost seemingly unstoppable tonight, Dan.
Really great patience we're seeing from Quintana here. Just, I don't even want to say hesitating, but he's just waiting long enough to see his blocks develop and then hitting those holes fast,
Very patient with those, and another handoff up the middle, but this time the Chaparrals are there to make the stop for a short gain.
Ethan Westover picks up the first down, though. Give Quintana a little break. Switch back now. Quintana back on the field.
Yeah, so a little breather for one play, and then, switch it back out. First down on the 22 now for the Rangers.
Let's see if the Rangers keep running the ball here, if they're going to catch the Wyatt on their heels. Nope, good run here. Quintana inside the 10. Another first down to the 6. Great running by this Ranger offense right now.
Absolutely. Absolutely a great run. And another first down. Like you said, now first and goal for the Rangers. A quick score update here. Paradise 13. Eagle Mountain Dan has taken the lead back now, up 20-13 in the third quarter. So
Quintana gains a couple there. Not a single pass play on this drive for the Rangers so far.
And then, now, Dan, real quick about that score update, just kind of a quick note, that would be Eagle Mountain's first victory if they can close it out as we get set now for second and goal. And a quick hand-up, power run up the middle and right in. All right, so this lead changes again. Chisholm Trail runs it right up the middle to take the lead back from the Chaparrals. That looked like Westover to me, Dan.
Yep, getting his first touchdown of the night. Really great effort there. And I think that was our 4th or 5th lead change tonight so far.
It's just back and forth, one right after the other. Excellent, excellent game. Exactly what you want. Lieutenant Dan with his magic leg. I'm just kidding. It's Roman Hernandez.
EAT up and through.
And remember,
a little
it is
messy, but good.
It is Roman Hernandez. Remember, Roman Morales was joining us earlier in the chat. Awesome quarterback for Saginaw. But now we have a 30-27 score with 1:44 left in the third. We're going to take a quick break and be back with this more of this awesome action here on Friday the 13th. Night football live on the Peak One Sports Network.
With 2 decades of design and graphics experience, Apogee Graphics provides a wide variety of print options to meet your advertising needs. Visit apogeegraphics.com and take your vision to new heights.
And we're back. Lots of exciting action, exactly what you want, Texas high school football, Friday night, perfect weather. Both offenses are making big statements, both defenses making big stops. This is exactly what I wanted, what I signed up for it, to come out here and call these games. And, of course, we're doing it for you guys, you folks at home watching with us. We appreciate having you here. And we will get set for another kickoff. This time Chisholm Trail kicking off to the Chaparrals, and this one's going to be another flag because it bounced out just before it could get into the end zone for the touchback. So
yeah, low drive kickoff there, kind of bounced out of bounds right about the 2-yard line. So OD Wyatt Chaparrals about to get good field position for this drive as we get ready to close out the third quarter with just a minute 44 left. Rangers leading 30-27. Man, could we have asked for like a better, more competitive, first district game
Absolutely.
for the Rangers and the Chaparrals?
Absolutely not. We could not have. And I mean, that we knew, Dan, that this team was not going to be an easy team for the Rangers, even though they came in with that 0-2 record. I mean, looking for their first win tonight. It's they're making some pretty impressive statements, and just like Coach told us in the interviews this week, that speed is dangerous.
Yeah, OD Wyatt definitely using their speed to their advantage, especially on offense, especially having seen Xavier Walker with either the 2 or 3 touchdowns that we've seen tonight. But he's definitely making a big impact for his offense out there by creating separation between him and his defender.
So Lane with a quick pass out to the right side for a nice gain is going to bring up second and short. It'll be 2nd and 2 now. Ball's going to be on the 38-yard line for OD Wyatt with just over a minute left to play, and a big run, big hole rather, right up the middle, and looks like he was a little short, Dan.
Looks like they're going to give it to him. Give him that first down. Quick shout out again to GG Universe. We appreciate you kind of keeping us up to date on these scores. Got a score update for Boswell versus Haltom, where Boswell's leading 28-14. Shout out to some of my old friends and good buddies and whatnot. Our Haltom alumni. One of their brothers actually was the kicker for Haltom just a few years ago. He's kicking out in college somewhere now. I can't quite remember where he is.
And look at the statement now by the Ranger defense, stopping that one before it could go anywhere. So
just a short gain on that carry, but great up front defense there to make their presence feel known.
So we're almost to the end of the quarter here. Not sure if we're going to have another play because that clock is going, and we've got about 20 seconds left on the clock. So now both teams used all 3 of their timeouts in the first half, and of course neither team using a timeout looks like here in the third quarter. So both coaches definitely looking to save those.
Well, it looks like Coach Holmes is pointing out that the play clock was going to hit 0 before the third quarter clock. So he wants that flag. He wants that delay of game flag. And it looks like the referees aren't going to give it to him.
Yeah, it looks like that is a no call. So, well, we'll take a break here as we go get ready for the fourth quarter. This game, Dan, is getting very exciting, and it doesn't get any more exciting than right up at the end, those big plays. So we'll be right back here on the Peak One Sports Network with your coverage of Friday Night Football. And welcome back. Friday the 13th, Dan, night football on the Peak One Sports Network. Let us know in the comments what you think about our new little logo we got down here. Woo, woo, right there. Little cool mask and everything. So O.D. Wyatt back on the field now for 2nd and 8 to start the fourth quarter. Lane takes the snap out of the shotgun. Pressure's coming from Chisholm Trail. Can he get away from it? He has just enough time to get the ball out, but behind his receiver. And
Lexington Bird, number 18 here, just not quite ready for that ball, not looking for it as it came right to him. He was wide open.
Yeah, Chisholm Trail lucky that he threw it behind him, because if he had thrown that one on target, that might have been another hard play to stop. So 3rd and 8 now from the 42 for O.D. Wyatt. Lane looking, that pressure coming again by that Chisholm Trail defense, and boy, he's going to rocket arm downfield. Does he have a man? And it is intercepted. And what a play. And let's make sure that we're right on that one.
Number
is that
8,
Jordan?
Omari Johnson, as he's falling backwards, manages to reach up and secure the football for the Rangers in this fourth quarter. What an incredible turnover and a big momentum swing for the Rangers as we are just 20 seconds into this final quarter. Man, what a game.
What a game, and that's the second now interception by this Ranger defense, Dan. One of them was by House earlier, and so now this one by Freeman. Excellent display of just strong defense. And, sometimes that big arm, being able to throw it all the way downfield, if your wide receiver isn't where you need him, Dan, that's not going to work out good, especially against Coach Holmes' coached defense, with that prove-it mentality.
Yeah, it definitely seemed to be a little bit of a broken play, and Lane tried to do his best to extend it there and find an open man, just unable to, and a little miscommunication, I think, between him and his receiver left him just kind of throwing into double coverage with no receiver anywhere near that ball, really. But, man, what great athleticism and everything by number 8, Omari Johnson. Falling away, keep his concentration, his eyes on the ball, snag it and as he's falling to the ground. Just really great athleticism there from Johnson.
And then a short run there for Westover to make it 2nd and 6 now. And the snap with another run up the middle. So this time, another short gain will be third down. So just a heads up here, guys. We're going to talk a little bit. You know, sometimes you guys wonder which games we're going to be covering, which games we're not going to be covering. And so to give you a kind of a good idea of when to tune in, we'll have an update for their next 3 games, or next few games. Tell you when and where and who and how and what and why.
Let's see this play real quick.
After this play, so McGowan rolls out now. Quick rollout, and it's caught.
Good catch.
And he's going to get up just north of the 30, but the question is, did the ball come out? And they're saying it was, and it was a fumble, and it looks like they're going to give the ball back to O.D. Wyatt.
Man. A couple of fast turnovers for both defenses here. And now we've got another momentum swing, this time for O.D. Wyatt. And as we're able to kind of talk about these upcoming games, next week we'll be off, taking the week off, getting some well-deserved R&R. But the week after that, September 27th, we have Benbrook versus Eagle Mountain back at Eagle Mountain for our second coverage of their 4th or 5th game in the season. Getting ready, we'll keep you updated on their current game against, I'm drawing blank. Who was Eagle Mountain playing tonight?
Well, we just did a score update for him, and I also forgot.
But we're off a week after Eagle Mountain's game as well. Paradise, that's right. Thank you. Eagle Mountain playing Paradise tonight. We'll keep you updated on that. Then we're off another week, and we will return for the Saginaw game. Sorry, Chisholm Trail. We come back here for Chisholm Trail against Northside on October 11th. And then the week after that, back to Saginaw as they host local rival Pascal. So all district games coming up for the next few weeks. A little more on the line for each of these games, each of these teams in the following games as we get ready to, approach the midway point in the season.
Yeah, every game counts, and so every game counts for us too. We want you guys to be involved, tuning in, letting us know who you're watching for. Now, just as a clarifier, we don't really call any of the Boswell games, because they do have their own coverage. But when they are playing one of the other Eagle Mountain Saginaw ISD teams, such as Chisholm Trail or Saginaw, we are going to call that game. Last week, Dan, or a couple weeks ago, called the Battle of the Wagon Wheel. And so now back on offense. Looks like it's going to be 2nd and 16 for the Chaparrals.
Yeah, I need another defensive showing here for the Rangers. They're still holding on to that 3-point lead, doing a great job keeping pressure on this O.D. Wyatt offense. But, that unfortunate turnover by the Ranger offense just a few plays ago kind of puts this defense in a bit more of a pressure situation where they definitely kind of need to perform, yeah?
Absolutely, yeah. Under 10 minutes to go now. Only a 3-point game. O.D. Wyatt driving. That looked like a fake run up the middle, and then a quick pass out to the left. And after he catches it, he still can't get up past the original line of scrimmage. So that's going to bring up 4th and 11.
Yeah, short gain there for O.D. Wyatt, just about 4 or 5 yards.
And correction,
still a 3rd and long.
I did say 4th. I do apologize, folks. It is 3rd down. We are going to give them their 3rd down try.
If we have to. If we have to play by the rules, I suppose.
So
play clock down to 10.
Yeah, 8 on the play clock now. 9 minutes left on the game clock. 3rd and 11 from the 30 for the Chaparrals. And Lane with another fake and a kind of a bootleg out to the side, up past the 30, 25-20, and out of bounds. And there's a flag. And let's see what happened here.
I think he was just short of the 1st down, but we'll have to see what that flag is, too.
And so they might be a block in the back. We'll see exactly what that call is here under 9 minutes. 3-point game. All right, so that penalty is going to be called against, excuse me, folks, against the Chaparrals. O.D. Wyatt going to be moving back. I guess they'll get another shot at the 3rd down attempt, but it'll probably end up being, what, 3rd and 16, Dan?
Yeah, I believe so.
Make sure you follow if you're watching. Make sure you follow and like and subscribe, on all of your social media platforms. Stay up to date with the latest sports news and events. Follow us at Peak One Sports today. And make sure you join Dan Boyer in a randomly rotating panel of Peak One personalities on the sports page every Wednesday at 8 p.m. So, 3rd and 11 again. This time Lane just taking it for himself. Speed out to the left side and still not able to get the first down, it looks like. It looks like he's
just short.
A little short. He did run out of bounds. So Lane.
4th and 1 coming up, and we'll have to see if O.D. Wyatt is going to take a shot on 4th down or if they're going to kick this field goal and try to tie it up with 8:45 left in the 4th quarter. Big decision time coming up.
And Roman Morales chiming back in the chat. This is a crazy game, and he is absolutely right.
Shout out to Jamarcus McGee showing his support for Wyatt.
All right,
They're definitely knocking on the door here.
Yeah, happy to see some support for the Chaparrals in here, down 3, and I think we're going to have a timeout here. So, all right, so
well
a timeout
done by the Rangers there. It looked like O.D. Wyatt might have been trying to work on a hard count or something, but we'll see if they can put it together and if they still go for it on 4th down or if they're going to try and kick this field goal. But 8:43 left in the 4th quarter. We'll take a quick commercial break and we'll be right back with Friday Night Football here on the Peak One Sports Network.
If your athlete struggles with ball security, visit highandtight.com and don't let another fumble cost you. Highandtight.com helps athletes of all ages learn the fundamentals of protecting the ball using advanced training tools and cutting-edge technology that provide instant audible feedback, helping players master their grip and hold onto the ball like never before. Visit highandtight.com and use promo code PEAK1 for 10% off today. That's highandtight.com, where games are won.
And back with more 4th quarter action. Texas high school football. Friday the 13th here on Peak One Sports Network. Chisholm Trail still leading O.D. Wyatt by 3. 4th and 1 attempts now from O.D. Wyatt.
Rangers looking for a big stop here.
Yeah, the Rangers looking for the defense to show up. You can bet they're going to be zeroing in on Lane, and a big block out in front of Lane, and that's going to be enough to give O.D. Wyatt the first down. So 8:38 left, Dan. Ball's going to be on the 18, so we're inside the red zone now with first down.
Cody shouting out the Rangers ride.
Yeah, Rangers ride.
Love seeing everybody's support for, their teams, their friends, their family members out here on the football field. Love cheering everybody on, so keep the positivity coming.
Snap to Lane. He's going to speed out to the left again, and this time a flag on the play and a big hit up near the 5.
We're going to get a holding penalty on the Chaparrals here.
So they're starting to get more of the flags back. For a moment we had a little bit of a clear time, but Jamarcus McGee coming in says, "Go Chaps, go Chaps," and also show. Let's see here. It says show the band and the drill team on O.D. Wyatt's side. We definitely did. I'm pretty sure we showed the entire halftime show by the band. But you're saying
on the offense there, taking them back. Yeah, we definitely had them on the halftime show.
Yeah.
If you get a chance, check out the YouTube stream or really just the Peak One Sports Network YouTube page. Drop us a like and follow, and the broadcast will definitely be up there. If you guys want to watch the replay or anything, it'll be available for you to do that. Our focus right now more on the game than the bleachers and everything, but they're definitely out there.
All right, so here's
Lane there.
Yeah, another one, and this time it's up past the line of scrimmage, but after the penalty and basically no gain, it's going to be second and extra long here, 2nd and 20 from the 23. So, basically second and goal, but it is from the 23. So,
Yeah, for sure.
I mean,
just under 8 minutes now in this fourth quarter, and man, just the back and forth of this game, and honestly, it seems now that it's the OD Wyatt team that's suffering the wrath of the penalties right now.
That's right, under 8 minutes now. Second and 19. OD Wyatt has a man in motion and the defender covering, and looks like we'll have another stoppage. So about 7:37 now left to play, and I'm thinking OD Wyatt just used their second timeout.
Yeah.
So that'll leave them with one timeout remaining for the remainder of this fourth quarter here. And as is tradition, Dan, with the timeout, we'll take a timeout with them. We'll be right back with more Friday Night Football here on the Peak One Sports Network.
Are you a busy parent? Whether it's work or pleasure, that's where Valerie's Kid Care comes in. We have been in business for 34 years. We are family owned and operated. We take kids from 0 to 5 years old. We enjoy playing, learning, and even preparing for kindergarten. We are located at 404 Belmont Street in Saginaw. Stop by or give us a call at 817-232-5971. Valerie's Kid Care. We treat your kids like they are our own.
So back just in time for second and 19 for OD Wyatt. Ball's on the 22 now. Only one timeout remaining, down 3, and looking to put some points on the board. Lane takes the snap. This time it's a rollout to the right. Gets rid of the ball and it's caught in the end zone for a touchdown. That one, Dan, that's going to be number 18. That's Lexington Bird. We talked about him earlier. He's a junior coming in 186 foot. And the hands on that one and the placement of the ball from Lane, that was a beautiful play to watch, but definitely not what you want to see if you're a Ranger fan. Let us know in the chat, folks, and the comments there, if you're here supporting Wyatt, what you thought about that lead change. So 33-30 now, expecting the extra point attempt.
Yeah, it seemed like OD Wyatt was having a little bit of confusion there when they called that second timeout, and they managed to put it together. But like you said, Lane, great throw there, and number 18 Lexington Bird just made a great basket catch over the shoulder back in the end zone. Really nice play by OD Wyatt.
And another excellent pass from Lane.
Going for 2 here.
Looks like we are, and it slipped up. Yep, Lane slipped up and tripped up and slid down short of the play, and another flag comes in late. I'm not sure.
I think Lane was chirping at the Ranger sideline there a little bit, and the referee didn't like it. So looks like we're going to have another penalty. Man, so many flags tonight.
So many flags. And now, Dan, let's talk about the decision to go for the 2 here, because if you just kick the PAT and you make it, right, you're up 4, and so then now Chisholm Trail has to score a touchdown to take the lead back. But by the failed 2-point attempt, you've now kept it at a 3-point game, and that allows for Chisholm Trail to just be able to drive down the field to kick the field goal with a really great kicker, as we've mentioned a few times tonight, and tie it up, take it to overtime if they have to.
Yeah, in all honesty, that feels like a poor coaching decision. Football math, basically says that there's no difference between 4 and 5, but there is a difference between 3 and 4. And pretty much just like you said, being up by 3 here, they should have kicked that PAT to guarantee that they're up by 4, which would have forced the Rangers into having to score a touchdown and not just being able to kick a field goal to tie this game up. But we'll see if that, kind of comes back to bite the OD Wyatt Chaparrals as we get down into our final 7.5 minutes of this game.
Yeah, we will have to see. And glad a lot of you are joining us. Make sure if you're supporting either one of these schools, you let your friends, your family know that they can watch the games for free live on YouTube and Facebook on the Peak One Sports Network. Make sure you subscribe and stay up to date with all your sports news and events. And Friday Night Football is coming along pretty good, Dan. Real close game, 3 points, fourth quarter, 7.5 minutes left to go. After the kickoff, we're going to have a score update for you. So O.D. Wyatt being charged with the penalty. It's enforced on the kickoff. So Chisholm Trail will return it starting by about the 30. Lots of speed here.
Good
and
return.
He slips the defender.
Good return.
And he's up past the 40 and steps out of bounds inside Chaparral territory. So excellent return. And oh my goodness, Dan. Look at this final score update we have. I mean, I'm so excited, but what a shame we couldn't be there. But Dan, Eagle Mountain, the Knights getting their first win of the season over Paradise, 20-13.
And even more important than that, not just their first win in school history, but also their first district win in school history. Although Eagle Mountain started off the season at 0-2, both those games weren't district games, but they are undefeated in district as of right now, 1-0.
Now, McGowan hands off. Short run there from Westover.
Yeah, it looked like he might have lost about a yard there.
He did. He lost 1 yard, but, you know, one thing to consider, it's got the clock rolling now. So, I mean, you know, you only need to get 3 points here. You're coming up on under 7 minutes to play, and yes, it was a loss, but still second down from the 36. So not too horrible of a situation.
GG Universe pretty excited about that Golden Knights first win. Pretty excited for him too, you know, brand new school, very first football season. Lots of firsts for that team out there as 23 gains about 4-5 yards there on the carry.
Yep,
Bring up third
Quintana,
down.
nice push up the middle, as we're used to seeing from him. 5'11", 185, and all muscle.
Got a shout out here from MNGS telling us Boswell lost a 28-14 lead. Game ended up 28-29 against Haltom. Haltom came back for a final win in the final moments of that game.
McGowan rolls out, short pass to the right, looks like it's caught in bounds and slides out of bounds.
A couple of rough weeks there for Boswell, I guess, huh? After the Saginaw loss last week and now a second loss in a row, this time to Haltom.
Yeah, Boswell certainly not feeling the energy like Chisholm Trail is. Chisholm Trail on their way to their third win. And here we are. We're about 5.5 minutes left to go, but it's going to be fourth down. And I'm not seeing number 80 out there. It looks like number 4, so I'm guessing McGowan and Coach Holmes have decided to go for it on 4th and short, and they will, and they'll hand it up, and it looks like he's met in the backfield immediately, and that's going to be a turnover on downs, and there you go. Now, Dan, we saw the kicker for the Rangers, Roman Hernandez, in warm-ups, making them from the 50, and as you mentioned earlier, that's a 60-yard field goal, and he was making it like it was nothing. So, you know, 4th and 3, you're down 3. What's wrong with taking the field goal there?
You know, I'm not sure what Coach Holmes was probably thinking there. I know there may be a little bit of apprehension there and trying to kick the field goal just because it's definitely not a gimme. And Roman Hernandez didn't he miss a field goal? He also missed I know he missed a PAT earlier in the game as well. So obviously from this distance, I don't think anything's a gimme, but you know, in pregame when we were talking to Coach Holmes, he was really singing the praises of Roman Hernandez and just how great a kicker he was. So I'm really kind of surprised that he decided to go for it there and not kick that field goal.
So after the turnover, O.D. Wyatt with the first down. Big push up the middle there. More talk in the chat there, Dan, about Boswell and that loss. DeAndre coming in. Looked like he's pretty excited about it. GG Universe mentioning that there's a lot of that trash talk that comes out of that side of town. The Boswell side, it sounds like. This is definitely a better game. MNGS says better game than the matchup. The underdog OD Wyatt definitely putting up the fight, and you see more of that speed that we were talking about there, Dan.
Yeah, definitely kind of getting Lane more involved here. Seeing a lot more keepers and scrambles and everything. He's definitely making a bigger impact for this OD Wyatt offense in the fourth quarter.
So now another first down for the Chaparral offense as we're under 5 minutes left to play in the game. Only one timeout for the Chaparrals. Rangers still retaining all 3 of their timeouts. Looking for a big stop here, and Lane back in the shotgun looking for a big gain. And he's going to keep it and run out to the left side and get hit immediately right at the line of scrimmage.
No gain. Lots of keepers from OD Wyatt right now.
Certainly understandable when you've got a talent like Lane on your team. You're going to want your star to have it.
Sure.
Haven't seen them throw a whole lot, but I guess with the 2 interceptions on the day, maybe Coach Coach Chris of the Chaparrals may want to be kind of, pull the reins a little bit. So 2nd and 9 here, 4 minutes to go in the game.
I'm sure a major part of the strategy here now is to keep running the ball, keep working the clock. You've got the lead. You don't want the Ranger football team to have another shot at scoring any more points. So just keep working that clock, keep running the ball. And hopefully you convert, but got a 3rd and 9 coming up here, so let's see if the Ranger defense can get a stop.
Yeah, Dan, as we were talking about it, they do attempt the pass, but it is incomplete, and it does stop the clock. So, 3rd and 9, as you mentioned. Lane back there, 4 wide receiver set. This time he's going to roll to the right. Pressure coming. Can he escape it? Yes, he can. He throws it to his man on the other side of the 50, and that ball came out, but was he out of bounds? He was. And it looks just a hair short, but
they gave him the first down.
They're giving him the first down.
Pretty generous spot.
Yeah, very generous, but it will be enough. So another first down now, Dan. Under 4 minutes left to play in the fourth. Chaparrals with the lead, with the ball and driving. Ranger defense needs something to happen. Isaiah Murphy says, I guess Isaiah Murphy sounds familiar. I think he might have played for Boswell last year. Says after his class left, they knew they were going to struggle. So now more pressure, another rollout, and this time gets rid of it, but not able to make it to his receiver, and
almost intercepted with that triple coverage that was right there on the sideline. Dangerous throw from Lane.
Lane was kind of just trying to get rid of it, maybe in hopes of avoiding the hit, but he ended up still taking the hit. And so now with 3:39 left, brings up 2nd and 10 from the 46. And what a game, Dan. I mean, a lot on the line here for the Rangers. Their defense hoping to come up with a big stop or another big play on 2nd and 10. Chaparrals just looking to maintain this score. And this time a fumble, and it looks like Lane fell on it just as soon as he fumbled it. So
yeah, some confusion on the handoff there. Looked like neither running back was expecting the handoff, and Lane just tried to give it to somebody. But 3rd and long coming up here once again, and once again the Rangers looking for a stop.
All right, folks. So almost all threes here, right? Okay, so 30-33. 3 minutes and 3 seconds left. 3rd and 13 on Friday the 13th.
Number 13 looking for the snap.
With number 13 Lane in the backfield. 2 men with him. Snap. It is another handoff. This time speed and met immediately. And again, another big hit delivered by this Ranger defense.
And another flag.
And another flag. We'll see who the flag's on this time. 2:49 left in the game. 3-point game. Make sure if you're joining us, if you're watching live, Let us know in the chat. Let us know in the comments who you're rooting for, how you think it's going to turn out. Make sure you like and subscribe. We'd love to be able to bring you more games in case you can't.
Holding on the offense, declined for a 4th down.
All right, so this time, as Dan mentioned, penalty is declined. That'll bring up the 4th down. It's 4th and long, Dan. Now the clock's still ticking. 2:45 left. Ball probably coming back to the Rangers unless O.D. Wyatt can put together something amazing. And we see our viewer count is going up as we approach the end of the game. It is a very tight game, very back and forth as we've been talking about all night. So let's go ahead. We'll bring it up to the in-booth camera here. We'll talk just a little bit about some of what we've seen. All right, so the Rangers defense had 2 interceptions on the night, Dan. Big interceptions. And both of those possessions have helped lead them to where they're within 3. Big stops by their defense have helped them be in the situation they're in right now, where they're probably about to get the ball back. All things expected, a punt coming from the Chaparrals.
Yeah, you know, man, this has been such an incredible game. You know, the big 3rd down stop there by the Rangers, just hoping to give themselves another opportunity here. Crazy back and forth this whole game. The penalties, the big plays, just, man, I don't feel like you could have really asked for like a better mix of plays and everything. Now we're coming down to the final 2.5 minutes of the 4th quarter. Rangers within striking distance. O.D. Wyatt getting ready to punt this ball away and give the Rangers an opportunity here. I mean, this is absolutely what you live for when it comes to, you know, watching and or playing football. This is the stuff.
It's why we do it, folks. So here's the snap. Punts away, and man, that was close to being blocked. It might have even been tipped the way it was wobbling, but looks like it's going to be downed.
Pretty short punt.
Yeah, short punt. We'll call it the 26-yard line. And so what a relief if you're a Ranger fan. You get the ball back. You've got 2 minutes, 23 seconds left on the game clock. You got 3 timeouts, Dan, with a 1st and 10 from your own 26.
Yeah, and Roman Morales, shout out, says he can't wait to play both these teams. You'll definitely get your opportunity, big guy. You know, district games and everything coming up. We're excited to be able to cover some of them and see who comes out in those matchups as well. But man, the Rangers here really fighting for their lives, trying to keep that perfect season going, huh?
Oh man, and the anticipation is killing me. A lot of people just want this one to be over, but everybody wants their team to be on top. So McGowan in the backfield takes the snap, pressure coming, quick out, more flags. So we'll wait to see what happens here. Yeah, let us know, guys, if you're watching, who you're rooting for, where you're watching from, too. You know, we like seeing, if you've been paying attention this season or if you've watched all season, we've had check-ins from everywhere, all over the world. No joke. We had Kuwait check-in. We've had California, Oregon. We've had, we had one New York, didn't we, Dan?
I think we had Canada.
Canada. So we're international. We're worldwide. Peak One Sports Network.
Penalties there. So Saginaw's going to get another shot at this 1st down. But yeah, just shout out to everybody. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for in this crazy close game. Rangers only down by 3, 30-33 in this final couple of minutes of the game here, man.
Wow, look at this. We got one watching from Brazil. Shout out Carlos. Thanks for joining us. McCowan takes the snap, fires out left, and his man
intercepted.
He intercepted it, and there's another flag. So that one, it's hard to tell which receiver he was going for. Part of me thinks he was actually looking for Booker, but he had another man close by, and those 2 defenders for O.D. Wyatt were able to get in there and get it. Now, I'm assuming that the penalty is going to be
unsportsmanlike conduct.
Yeah, for that celebration.
Yeah, it definitely looked like he was jawing a little bit at the Ranger sideline. The receiver there intended by Joey McGowan, but we'll see what the call is here in just a second as the Ranger defense gets ready to come back out here. Looks like the turnover's going to stand, I think. Yeah, another unsportsmanlike conduct.
All right, so it is going to be the unsportsmanlike conduct call for that celebration, and that'll move him back pretty far. But nevertheless, still a better situation than they were in the play before when they didn't have the ball. So now O.D. Wyatt first and let's see here. Well, give me a second, folks. I got to carry the one and do a little here. So the ball, let's see, the ball's going to be on the 48. It will still be first down. They're going to call it first and 10 from the 48. Okay, so there's another run up the middle. Big hole and shifty, lots of speed, and he breaks away, and he's inside the 20, inside the 10, and pushed out just by the 5. But guess what? No surprise. Flag on the play, and another late flag coming in even later after another late flag. So I wish I had a flag to throw. I feel kind of left out. So just over 2 minutes left to play in the game, Dan. We got multiple flags down, but big run on the play, right up the middle, and kind of bounced outside. And whoo, man, if you're the Rangers right now, it's not looking good. You're already down 3, and they're gonna have the ball.
Yeah, DeAndre James asking who got that pick, number 7. I believe it was number 7, Neiman Griffin, for the Wyatt Chaparrals.
Yeah.
As we're coming down to our final 2 minutes of the game, Wyatt on the 6-yard line, I believe, as we're trying to work out what these penalties are.
Absolutely, Carlos. We see you there in the chat. Thank you. You know, this is why we do it. We want people all over the world wondering about Texas high school football, be able to check in. Maybe you got nothing. All right, unnecessary roughness on the defense.
After a holding on the offense.
After a holding on the offense.
So it looks like.
So are we going to offset again?
I think it is, yeah.
And they're just going to let the play stand. So this is interesting. You can see the first down markers are all the way back, 48 to maybe the 38. And now they're finally backing up. But, I mean, both teams seem pretty convinced that all the players stay down at the other end of the field, Dan.
Yeah, I believe the holding penalty brings the ball back, and then they'll assess the late hit on this first down from the previous spot. But the holding penalty against O.D. Wyatt kind of negates the play.
So with those penalties, negating that play, a sigh of relief has been heard by basically this entire Ranger Stadium. So we're getting kind of that back and forth of them, like Dan was saying, bringing it back. Because of the holding and then enforcing the late hit penalties. So we'll get an update on down and distance here in just a moment. But as it stands now, ball's going to be on the 42-yard line inside Ranger territory.
Roman Morales in here mentioning he needs to go to sleep. That you do, son. You got an early game tomorrow, 10 a.m.
Yeah.
Gotta make it out to Polytechnic.
Yeah, I wish we could get out there and cover that one, but as you know, we cover the home games here for Eagle Mountain Saginaw ISD. And so another first down for the Chaparrals, and that clock is rolling, Dan. It's about 1:45 left to go. Rolling here. And still a better situation for the Ranger defense than a few plays ago, but backs up against the wall. Let's see if they can make a big play here. So there's Lane, and he's going to take off to that left side, and this time he's met by 4 or 5 of the Ranger defenders.
Coach Holmes takes a timeout there. Good decision. Got the 3 timeouts. Use one of them here. Try and keep a little bit of clock as you force O.D. Wyatt into the second down.
Yeah, sometimes taking a timeout is a good decision, so I think we should do it too. Let's take a quick timeout here with your coverage of Friday Night Football live on the Peak One Sports Network.
With 2 decades of design and graphics experience, Apogee Graphics provides a wide variety of print options to meet your advertising needs. Visit apogeegraphics.com and take your vision to new heights.
So back live here at Ranger Stadium in Fort Worth, just north of downtown Fort Worth, with your coverage of Friday the 13th. Night football live here on the Peak One Sports Network. I'm Ross Bates, joined as always by Dan Boyer. And wow, Dan, I mean, I'm going to sleep good tonight. I know that. This game has been so exciting. And we're getting ready to get started back here with a 2nd and 9 for the Chaparrals.
Yeah, for sure. What an
little
emotional
fake
roller
handoff.
coaster of a game.
So sorry, fake handoff, big pass. And boy, was that one close. And I mean, just another foot or two ahead of him, and he would have had that one, and we would have been talking about a whole different game here, Dan.
Yeah, Xavier Walker looking for his 4th touchdown of the night. Not sure if that pass just got tipped maybe a little bit, or if he was rushed and it came out of his hand a little bit weird. But not the best pass we've seen out of Lane tonight, but not a bad shot downfield to try and get in the end zone one last time to close this game out. But now the Rangers are facing a 3rd down against O.D. Wyatt here, and another potential chance to get this ball back and possibly work their way downfield to get back in this thing.
And the stadium, the crowd is going wild, and now the pressure coming for Lane, and that's
scrambling.
speed. He's got nowhere to go, and he just throws it away. But Dan, he was in the middle of the hashes.
I'm thinking that should be grounding. I don't think that ball made it back to the line of scrimmage.
I do not, and I see the flags on the field. He went out to the left, had nowhere to go, bounced back out to the right, had nowhere to go, ran backwards, and then when about the time he realized that he wasn't going to be able to do anything with it, he just turned and threw it to his sideline, but clearly right in the middle of the field.
Yeah, it would be a really, really long field goal for O.D. Wyatt to attempt from right here. Probably a little over 50 yards, but, if they take a penalty here from the intentional grounding, there's absolutely no chance of them being within field goal range, and will only be able to remain up by 3 with the Rangers having 2 timeouts and a minute 12 remaining in the game.
Yeah, and of course the incompletion, Dan, stops the clock.
Right.
You'd almost think just go ahead and go down, take the sack, the loss of yardage on the play, right? Keep the clock going, and then you punt it. But I mean, at the very least, Chisholm Trail would have had to take one of their remaining timeouts.
Well, that's what I'm wondering, if they thought or felt like they were in field goal range at their previous position. So Lane was trying to get rid of the ball, but unfortunately he didn't leave the pocket. Illegal shift declined. Illegal grounding. Yep.
Yeah, so intentional
and a loss of down.
And a loss of, so is that? So they got the loss of down, so
now it's 4th down and 14.
It should be 4th and 14 with just over a minute left to play. It just keeps getting more exciting. I'm getting chills. We talked about it earlier. This is exactly what you want in Texas high school football on Friday nights. Thank you, those of you tuning in.
Eating my popcorn and enjoying this game.
Absolutely. I hope you have your snacks, but just in case, if you're looking to feed a large party, you could blow their minds with the biggest pizza in Texas. The Pizza Bistro's 24-inch Texan pizza can be cut into 45 squares of deliciousness only at the Pizza Bistro. Wow, 4th and 14, 3-point game. Just over a minute left to play, Dan.
I think
the crowd is all on their feet.
I think this is number 11. Freddie Young, the junior DB, back ready to receive this punt.
Punts away. Nice punt. It is fielded and muffed, and now the ball's out, and it looks like he got it. All right, so he was
Still
able
managed to recover that one.
Wow.
Man, I genuinely feel like it looked like, sorry, that's number 81, Cameron Brimmer. The senior there looked like he had he went back and forth on his decision of whether he wanted to field it or not a couple of times, and then at the last second he tried to field it, muffed the punt, and got pretty lucky there to manage to catch it off the bounce before he was shoved to the ground.
Talk about, that's something I'm sure Coach Holmes is going to have a talking to him about, just to make sure he knows what to do in the situation, because that was almost very costly. So 1st and 10 now from the 13, 1:03 left to play in the game. McGowan with the quick pass out to the left. It's caught and outside, bouncing outside, and gets out of bounds just in time. That's going to
Johnson.
Yeah, Amari Johnson.
Really good effort. Way to know where he is on the field to get out of bounds and get the yardage to stop the clock.
Second down.
And Amari Johnson coming up clutch right there. Still second down, but short. 2nd and 2 now. The Rangers have 2 timeouts remaining, but because Johnson was able to get out of bounds, clock does stop. So McGowan now looking left again, fires, and Johnson's open and gets out of bounds again down by the 50. So that's 2 on this drive, back-to-back clutch receptions from Amari Johnson to give the Rangers another first down, and this time they're almost, let's see where they spot it, Dan. Right at the 50.
Amari Johnson needs to check his spot on the field. There you go.
Yeah, all right, so from the 50, Amari Johnson has 2 big receptions on this drive. All right, and O.D. Wyatt is going to take a timeout, and that is their last timeout. So we're going to take a timeout with them. We'll be right back with more coverage of Friday Night Football here live on the Peak One Sports Network.
Your go-to destination for mouth-watering Texas barbecue is right here in Fort Worth. Try Red's Barbecue today, located at 7335 Boat Club Road, and sink your teeth into some delicious barbecue smoked low and slow over authentic Texas post oak wood. That's Red's Barbecue, open Monday through Saturday, 6 a.m. to 8 p.m. Drive-thru now available. If your athlete struggles with ball security, visit highandtight.com and don't let another fumble cost you. Highandtight.com helps athletes of all ages learn the fundamentals of protecting the ball using advanced training tools and cutting-edge technology that provide instant audible feedback, helping players master their grip and hold on to the ball like never before. Visit highandtight.com and use promo code PEAK1 for 10% off today. That's highandtight.com, where games are won.
McGowan takes the snap on first down. Pressure's coming, rolls out right. He's going to look to get rid of it over by the sideline and just throws it out of bounds. So clocks will stop with 44 seconds remaining in the game. This is probably one of my favorite games we've called, Dan. Super close, right down to the wire. 44 seconds left in the 4th. 3-point game, Chisholm Trail driving, ball at the 50.
Yeah, really great effort here by both teams tonight. I feel like I can say no matter who wins this game, it was a great game to watch all night tonight.
And a rocket by McGowan out towards the 40.
Cameron Booker, number 14, with the reception for the Rangers.
And there's those
puts them pretty close to field goal range at this point.
Absolutely, Dan. We were talking about it. Those highlighter gloves that he's wearing, definitely. That time they worked. Brought the pass
in. The Rangers
in.
taking their second time out here, still leaving them with 1. A little over 30 seconds left in this game, 37 seconds. Man, this really might be one of the most exciting games we've gotten to be a part of so far. A very young career for us with Friday Night Football and the Peak One Sports Network. But, to be able to be a part of games like this, this is what it's all about. This is the most exciting part of any football season. Get to see crazy close competitive games, teams going out there, leaving it all on the field, doing their absolute best, fighting to the end. And, the 4 Fs for the Ranger football team here, faith and family fight finish. The fight has definitely been here. We're closing in on the finish. Every second ticking off the clock. What an incredible game.
Oh, yes, Dad. Shout out to those of you watching. Make sure you let us know in the chat that you're watching. McGowan takes the snap. Quick out. There's number 8 again, up past the 40, 35-30, and out of bounds again. And here we go, folks.
30 seconds still on the clock.
Yeah.
Out of bounds. And, man, this Ranger offense is just driving.
Yes, and so let's go to the chat here. Let's talk a little bit here. We've got Shiesty's in the chat asking if they go to overtime. Well, we're going to find out because obviously Chisholm Trail has a kicker with a magic leg. We saw him in warm-ups kicking off of the 50, making 60-yarders. Not sure if Coach Holmes is going to want to take a chance on it. Not sure if he's going to need to with the arm and the legs that we're seeing out of McGowan tonight. But nevertheless, 1st and 10. Here we go. And stoppage of play. Odie Wyatt, defender, coming back just to say howdy to McGowan. So Amari, so tough, says number 1 breather. And yes, he is. Amari Johnson coming up big on this drive. 3 catches so far, getting him down there with 30 seconds to go now. 1st and 15 for the Rangers from the 31. 4 wide set. McGowan looking, launches it up. He's open. Does he have it?
That looked like pass interference.
And they're saying it's incomplete. They're calling it incomplete, but boy,
flag in the
there
end
is
zone.
a flag.
That looked like pass interference to me. He got there too soon.
All
Didn't
right,
get his head around, not playing the ball. You know, and this could be a big penalty for the Rangers. Yep, pass interference at the 15-yarder.
And as we're
a first down.
As we're talking about Amari Johnson, had the potential to make his 4th reception on this drive for the touchdown. Huge play, but the pass interference call did not come up with it. But boy, is that huge. A huge call, and man, it is getting loud here, Dan. Look at the chat. Chat's going off. Everybody's going for Chisholm, it looks like. If you're in here rooting for Wyatt, you better let us know in the chat. Make sure you tell your friends if they could make the game. Tune in now. This is the time to be watching. 24 seconds left to go in the game. 3-point game. 1st and 10 from the 15 for the Chisholm Trail Rangers. And Coach Holmes and the Rangers looking to go undefeated, 3-0 at the start of their season, but only 3 points away from tying it and a touchdown away from another lead change. As McGowan's back in the gun, looking, fires, and it's caught for the touchdown!
Wow!
Outstanding
what an incredible play by the Rangers.
Way to take the lead right at the end. 18 seconds left on the clock, Dan.
Omari Johnson with an incredible toe toucher right there. Oh, man. Wow, what an incredible play. Well, man, Mason mentioned here in the chat, his heart is racing. My palms are sweating.
I'm trying to calm down, man. I'm trying to calm down. That is so exciting to watch. And, I mean, just what an outstanding performance from Amari Johnson on that drive. Excellent pass to give the Rangers the lead, and the extra point is good. 37-33, and that might be enough to put it out of range for the
18 seconds
Chaparrals.
left, no timeouts for the Chaparrals. Man, this game has been incredible all day. Is that our 6th or 7th lead change tonight?
Yeah, 6 or 7, not sure. But, you know, if you add 6 plus 7, Dan, you get 13. And I think if you ask me tonight, our 13th broadcast of Friday Night Football, it's been pretty lucky. What a great game we've had. So excited to be able to bring this with you guys. Number 1 breather. Amari is his big brother, by the way. Number one breather. Shout out Amari Johnson's brother. And yeah, I mean, you couldn't be more proud to see a performance like that from your big brother. Man, that's awesome. Sure. Mason's in the chat. Roman's in the chat. Jamarcus, thanks for being with us, guys.
Yeah, Mason was a little upset with that pass interference call. He thought it was good defense. I think he got there a little early, but the penalty ultimately put the Rangers in a key position there, gave them a first down and the ability to score that go-ahead touchdown. And, man, just you can't ask for a better football game. Texas high school football is the best.
And that Peak One Sports Network bringing it to you live. Make sure, whether you're in the office or on the go, you tune in and listen to all of our Peak One sports shows whenever you listen to your favorite podcast. Hit that subscribe button and never miss your favorite Peak One sports shows. Make sure if you're watching us now, you like and subscribe. Tell your friends, tell your family. Make sure the players, if you know them, you're watching one of your players playing tonight, especially number one breather, man. If that's your big brother, Amari Johnson, make sure he's getting a look at some of those excellent plays.
And Chisholm Trail.
Oh, and it's Monty. Chisholm Trail's got it down at the 5. What is happening, folks? Wow.
And the indecision there by O.D. Wyatt, and I didn't quite catch which player it was. I think it was number 13. Lane there just decided not to make the reception. The ball bounces dead straight up into the air, and Chisholm Trail closes with incredible speed on that ball, recovering what is essentially an onside kick.
And I don't know if you can hear on your end, folks, but even from up here in the booth, we can hear the Chisholm Trail coaches calling for the heavy victory formation. And rightly so, with 18 seconds left to play here in the fourth quarter. Chisholm Trail Rangers off to an epic start to their season. 3-0 coming.
Man, Coach Holmes has got to be incredibly proud of this team. Just, the tenacity and the grit of this team to continue to fight the entire time. We talked about the 4 F's that Coach Holmes has made a big part of this program this season: faith, family, fight, and finally the finish with a Ranger win, 37 over the O.D. Wyatt Chaparrals, 33. The Chisholm Trail Rangers are 3-0, 3 times the number of wins they've had in their previous season last year. Only 1. No wins in district. Now a win in district this year. What an incredible start for this Ranger football team with their new coach, Coach Holmes, coming to us from Hutto. Man, what an incredible game.
Fantastic game. It was super fun. Glad we could bring it to you. Now make sure, folks, you stick around. We see quite a few of you here. Some of you calling for an undefeated season for Chisholm Trail. We'll have more to talk about that coming up. We're going to do a little bit of a post-game kind of recap for you. We've got some exciting stuff to talk about. So excellent game. Final score here at Ranger Stadium, the Chisholm Trail Rangers 37 defeating the O.D. Wyatt Chaparrals 33. Excellent leadership, excellent talent, play abilities, play calling, great decisions made tonight, man. What a game. So we're going to take a break. We're going to be right back with a little post-game coverage for you here with Friday the 13th Night Football live on the Peak One Sports Network.
There are some things that every Texan holds close to their heart. ATM Live lets you make the most of those things by helping you quickly cover your banking needs. You can cash a check, make a withdrawal without a debit card, all with a live teller to lend a hand, and all without stepping foot in a branch. Because we know what matters most in this Texan life. After all, we're not just a bank in Texas, we're Texas in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be. Member FDIC.
With 2 decades of design and graphics experience, Apogee Graphics provides a wide variety of print options to meet your advertising needs. Visit apogeegraphics.com and take your vision to new heights.
If your athlete struggles with ball security, visit highandtight.com and don't let another fumble cost you. Highandtight.com helps athletes of all ages learn the fundamentals of protecting the ball using advanced training tools and cutting-edge technology that provide instant audible feedback, helping players master their grip and hold onto the ball like never before. Visit highandtight.com and use promo code PEAK1 for 10% off today. That's highandtight.com, where games are won.
Hello, fellow dog lovers. Korri Bennett here, owner and head trainer at the Dapper Dog Academy, located in Cleburne, Texas. As a passionate dog enthusiast, I've dedicated nearly 10 years to helping you and your furry friends achieve a happy and harmonious relationship. Whether you are seeking basic obedience or have specific behavioral goals, I tailor each training session to meet the unique needs of your pup. My goal is to make training an enjoyable experience for you and your dog. Contact the Dapper Dog Academy on Facebook or at the number below and let us help you bring out the very best in your furry family member.
All right, welcome back, everyone. The final score here, Chisholm Trail 37, OD Wyatt 33. The first 3-0 start for Chisholm Trail in school history since their inception in 2012. A couple of players of the game we wanted to shout out. I think this one, a number of players we could name for the Rangers. Both Westover and Quintana had a couple of touchdowns for the Rangers. But ultimately, I think the players for the game tonight come off that final drive. I'm going to have to give it to senior quarterback Joey McGowan, and most importantly, senior receiver number 8, Omari Johnson, having 3 or 4 receptions on that final drive, including the game-winning touchdown right along the sideline to secure the win for the Rangers.
And not only the game-winning touchdown, right? But remember, it was the game-winning touchdown after almost catching the game-winning touchdown, but the pass interference call kept the play from happening. So, kind of that second chance attempt at it, and they were able to make it. And, man, I think if you ask me, I think that's what it's all about. If you're going to award somebody a most valuable player or most influential, I think it's got to go to Omari Johnson. On that drive alone, 4 catches on like 6 targets, okay, and gets in the end zone once, but actually doesn't, and then does it right back to back and does it again. And, I mean, man, if it weren't for him, the question is if the score would have ended up the same, and I think no. So I think we definitely go with Omari Johnson. So a shout out to number 1 Breather, little brother of Omari Johnson in the chat.
Yeah, absolutely. And, along with the whole, 3 plus 3 plus 3, makes 10 yards and gets you first downs. I also like to say that, big-time players make big-time plays in big-time games, and that's exactly what Omari Johnson managed to do tonight, securing this win for the Ranger football team. Just an incredible game between the back and forth, the flags and penalties on both sides, the struggle, and to say, just tenacious and gritty and continue fighting throughout this entire thing. We kept saying it the whole broadcast, the 4 Fs, faith, family, fight, and finish. And, man, this team did exactly that. So really exciting game to be a part of. But, yeah, folks, that's gonna be about it for us tonight. Once again, our final score, 37-33 in favor of the Chisholm Trail Rangers. Rangers moved to 3-0, 1-0 in district now, their first ever 3-0 start since their inception in 2012. Ross and I actually have next week off for a little well-deserved R&R, but we will be back on September 27th for our second coverage of the brand new Eagle Mountain High School as they play host to the Benbrook Bobcats. With a brand new school like Eagle Mountain, just about everything is a first, so we're definitely excited to return to the Golden Knights Stadium for another game in their inaugural season. We mentioned earlier that they got their first win in school history in this season, and in fact their first district win. So going to be a really exciting game for us to come back to in a couple of weeks. Don't forget to find us on all social media platforms at Peak One Sports. You can listen to us wherever you listen to your favorite podcasts under the same name as well, at Peak One Sports. Give us a like and follow so you never miss out on any of our great shows, like the Lead Off on Saturday mornings with Ashton and Tony, the Roscoe Fantasy Show on Tuesday nights with Ross, and Sports Page Radio with me, Dan Boyer, every Wednesday night. Thanks again to everyone for watching and chatting with us. We hope you had a great time, had as much fun as we did in this exciting game of Friday Night Football. Thanks again to Eagle Mountain ISD, the Chisholm Trail football team, Coach Holmes and his staff, OD Wyatt High School, Coach Chris and his staff, the officials, the principals, the parents, the students, the friends, the family, everybody that makes it out here to cheer on their favorite band members, their favorite football players, their favorite schools, their favorite teams, whatever it is. We also want to shout out to the Leos, the nurses, and the first responders, and the members of our community that were honored tonight with the first responder game. Thank you to keeping us safe, and we're honored that you also spent your time with us. A special thank you to you all. We appreciate the opportunity to continue to cover these Eagle Mountain ISD football games. We couldn't do it without the support of all of you. So again, thank you. Once again, final score here, Chisholm Trail 37, OD Wyatt 33 for the Peak One Sports Network. I'm Dan Boyer.
I'm Ross Bates.
Thanks. Good night.
With 2 decades of design and graphics experience, Apogee Graphics provides a wide variety of print options to meet your advertising needs. Visit apogeegraphics.com and take your vision to new heights.